Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. And he was looking kind of dumb with his finger and her thumb and the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Ran to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see, so much wrong with taking the back street. You never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Not all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for tuning into my stream. All these demigod level AI need to get out of my swamp. Okay? I hope I've made myself clear in that matter. So, we are playing as the Ottomans. This is a 70% water continent game on demigod difficulty. I gave the viewers of my Patreon the choice to vote for whichever save they wanted to, and this was the save that won. So thank you very much to my Patreon members for paying for these streams. Okay, so here we are, demigod as the Ottomans. We can just about get started. Let me say hi to chat first. Had it open another tab, so this was like, imagine like Christmas morning came without expecting it. Some man just starts singing All-Star. It's okay, Tony. I'm sorry about that. Hey, Erogi. Hey, Zeki. Play your guitar with it too? Oh, that's a good idea. My guitar's in the other room, though. I got new strings for the guitar because one of them had broken, so I got a new set. But I don't have wire clippers currently, so I couldn't... They just rattle around and make a lot of noises, so I wouldn't want that on stream. But it's a good idea for the next time. It'll be a while before I have a good audio bit, like a joke using songs, but it will happen eventually again. So I'm looking forward to that. What's my plan for the day? We're going to beat this game. This is the start. This is everything we know about the start. Agonifye. And we're going to beat it, or die trying, I suppose. So this land is significantly worse than the land we had last week, which we also lost with, but hopefully I've learned something from my mistakes. Fuck-ass land? Yeah, we'll talk about the land in a sec, and ban the Patreons. I mean, a lot of the land that we rolled was bad. Like, here were the other starts. Like, some of them, these were... Yeah, like, this is worse. I would honestly prefer the one we have here. I'd say this one's better. This one's kind of... God, the desert, the jungle. I don't like this. It depends what's, like, over here and over here. So that one might even be worse. This one was like the good save of the bunch, but even that one, I don't know, at least in terms of the land of the capital, it's not as good as last week. But keep in mind, we got like screwed in a bunch of other ways last week based on the roll that we had. Like, we were kind of boxed in, but we were also playing the 3-person continent with 5 civs on the other continent, so the AI was just taking up a bunch of land that we couldn't contest. And then we had no iron, so we had difficulty warring against them. Okay, I'm going to turn on the desktop audio. Yeah, Zeki, I'm going to do like a big... everybody go watch that video at the end of the stream. But yeah, that was a lot of fun to make. It's awesome getting custom advice for a game that I need to improve at. Have you scouted before? What... Have I opened up the save file and had a look around? No, this is everything that we know. They are your... I've seen you play as the Ottomans quite a bit, DRC, so that checks out. We'll see. I've actually, with the last playthrough, I'm starting to think that they're bad, honestly. Sorry, I'll just turn down my volume. It's a bit distracting, the game music, but I know you guys like when I have it on. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, or if I'm too loud or too quiet. Okay. So let's get started with the save. So we have the tobacco here. If we plant on the tobacco, we do get +1 bonus commerce, but because this is our capital I think it actually does matter because we also have the river. We might get forward commerce in the capital. We'll see. Where's my audio even coming from? What? Sorry guys, one sec. It's coming on my monitor, I think. Yeah, sorry, my audio is coming on my monitor. This is... Okay, I can turn it down on my monitor. That's the dumbest thing to have to do, but good to know I can. Oh, but then do you guys not hear anything? Yikes. Well, we'll find out. Okay, so anyway, we are playing as the Ottomans. And yeah, I think they are quite bad after last week. We'll talk about why as the game progresses, but there's just some weaknesses. Industrious is nice, but they're like fucking a one-trait civ with no UU for like the first, for at least the first era of the game, pretty much. If you're in a... You don't typically want to get libraries going until unless you're in a good position already. And if you're in a good position, you don't really need the trait so much, but if you're in a bad position, you absolutely do. So we walked up off a BG. We have 2 BGs, so this is actually completely playable. And we will eventually have like a 4 food tile once we get this chopped and irrigated. We are also industrious, so this will clean up quite fast. And marshes are a little faster to chop. They're like 2/3 as fast, or 2/3 of the time spent expended on the job relative to a jungle. Okay, so we're going alphabet. We're going to go full tech it because this is alphabet and only demigod difficulty. As the difficulties go up, the prices of the techs actually go up. It's not that the AI gets faster at teching. I mean, they do because of all the other factors together, but they would just blow through the tech tree otherwise. And we're going to do a pretty standard opening. Warriors. We're kind of center of the Western continent right here. So I guess we want to scout. This is, I mean, realistically, our city's going to go in this area. So let's like see exactly where the city's going to go. And then make up our mind from there. Wonderful. That's beautiful. Okay. I mean, I could keep looking, but it's unlikely we're going to find a better spot than that. This is already going to be roaded. That's beautiful. And we can go contact another civ too, which is nice. Yeah, we want to play for scouting efficiency now. Like, we could go in a circle. This is an interesting question. Like, do you scout in circles around your cap, or do you just, like, pick a direction and go for it? And in different games, there's different answers. But here, we're going for it. Okay. And I think I'm also going to take advantage of the speed boost here. Yeah. Good. Spend the money on the happiness slider. And here are the Celts. Good. And they do not have... Oh, they don't have either of our techs. Yeah, oh my god. We just got so screwed last game in terms of tech trading. We just needed, like, just a little something, right? Good. 2 techs right off the bat. It's beautiful. Now, this would put me on a mountain. Should I... I'm going to do it for the memes. Okay. That could really screw me. Like, there's a 2/3 chance that happens on Demigod, so... Let's generate some suspense, I guess. But we do get, like, a small bonus, like 25%, I think, against Barbs on Demigod, and then we're on the mountain, and we have extra HP, so... They're going to attack us, but it would be pretty unlikely that... This guy's killing someone. Yeah, we might even get a free promotion out of this. Now, the downside is that this guy's going to be in our way when we're trying to... It's Portugal. Oh, hey, Portugal. He has alphabet. Good, okay. Nice. Now, it's a shame I can't get my money back. We're actually doing great for trading here. Yeah, I don't want 14 gold that badly, but 70 gold, huh? Interesting opening here, very interesting. Since we already have con with 3 of the civs, I'm feeling more confident. And this guy here... Oh, my techs. Yeah, rating. Can actually kill the barb. It will attack into him. And then in addition to the bonuses we had last time, we also have the 25% from the river. So I'm quite confident that we're not going to die here. It's not the end of the world if we do die. Yeah, but it protects... Like, we're going to have a settler out of Istanbul. I think I want it here, and then maybe another city here, and that would get us the wheats if we do it in that specific order. Yeah, that'd be fun, DRC. Yeah, Sean, welcome. Thanks for coming. And Samaria is best. Samaria is an excellent civ. This would be easier if I was playing as Samaria. Okay, all the barbs are dead. And... I get one more warrior, I guess. Let's just send him out this way. A lot of bad land for us, I'll say. Okay, he spawned barbs on us. Thank you, dude. I'm gonna go up here, and if he wants to kill the rest of the barbs, he can. If the barbs come for me, that's how it goes. Okay, no... Yeah, I think... Normally you don't want to just road cities, but there's not really much else to do here. Istanbul, we do not want Istanbul getting above size 2 population, because we don't even have like a tile for it to work. So... Get this done. We have pottery. We could like chop out a granary here, but I think we kind of need to scramble for cities here. Yeah, that's a great game. Sutanenkin Komentoija. Are you Finnish by any chance? Oh, sorry. We have this guy here doing military police, so we could just... Oh, we're over the unit cap? What's going on with our finances? 1 over the unit cap, and then... Where's the other... Oh, we're paying gold to the Celts. That's the issue. Okay, that's normal. We signed up for that. Portugal Scout, yes. Did he just really attack? Oh my... as if he was rewarded for that. And we have the Netherlands too. Okay, they have all the text plus warrior code. Sure. Maybe I should have tried for the chop on the deer. Okay, so 100% we're just dead center. They're gonna build into us and we have no bonus food. At least not anytime soon. So what we will have to do is we will have to kill somebody or fight, get some land that way. I think this is their capital. It's so close, man. I could like try to plant that. If I can get that, that would be good, I suppose. Hope the timing on this makes sense. Where are all these frickin' barbs coming from, man? What? Okay, I think I can start the chop and then I have the option to cancel the chop if he comes for me. I could also just spacebar. Sorry, chop. Walk in 2. Plant in 1. Yeah, that's what we want. I think we just brute force the Grand here in cap. Oh, which war we... Fuck, that's annoying, but... Okay, at least got this guy fortified, yeah. Let's not go broke. It would have to be a big map, DRC. No, I don't. I pretty much don't ever think that Portugal is an significantly above average civ. Like all seafaring civs are good on island maps. Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So one of those barbs killed someone, and then he moved somewhere else. That's perfect. Okay. They're just. Are they? They got a lot of units all over us. This is looking a little sus, but we can't do anything. If they kill us, they just kill us. There's no choice in the matter. Yeah, he did some really excellent work on that. I love how he did the intro. Excellent stuff. It's just a high quality video. I was actually really impressed with how well I did. Like obviously this is not a fair comparison, but in Ursa's Ryan's game, I checked his turn 75 and my yields were significantly better with, I think, worse land, although maybe a slightly better civ. But obviously he had a freaking turn timer and I was taking my fucking time. I think the entire video is 2 hours and 10 minutes for the whole playthrough up to turn 65, which is, I mean, it's not disgusting, but like some of the, I was spending like 5 minutes to choose the Pantheon, things like that, you know. Yeah, and then at the end I had like in terms of science and culture, I had like 80%, 70% of what he had. Yeah, for people who don't know, I did a collab with Herson. Herson is a Civ 6 multiplayer player, and we both played the same start up to turn 65. And then we compared our results. Not to fall behind in terms of land area. I have like a video with like an "Are you winning, son?" thumbnail, which you might like if you haven't seen. That one's not like, it doesn't have a ton of views, but it's there's, and the microphone is actually kind of scuffed in it, but it has some good information in it relating to what you're talking about there, DRC. Oh god, we're gonna finish these 2 grant. I think we just do settler here, honestly. Yeah, we're just gonna do settler, and then the granary in Istanbul will give us scaling. Yeah, and then the granary will be done before we grow, so we'll get the bonus food. Because this is looking dire otherwise. Like, what the heck are we doing, man? Okay, we got a bunch of money now. And we're going to disorder if we're not careful. Yeah, like we have this city spot. I like the city spot quite a bit. It'd be even better if we had the granary or in Dernay, but if we get the granary in our Dernay, things are going to get really ugly real quick. So let's not do that. Oh, we can accelerate the... We could do this, yeah. Open table trading. I've done a diplomacy tutorial, DRC. I could, like... I could update the video. Make it cleaner. But like I think I've got like a few nice like clean tutorials that will like get people interested in the game and like into my content, and then there's some ones that are a bit patchier, but by that point you're already sold, right? If there's one that I that like I'm kind of embarrassed by, it would be the government tutorial. So what, like, where are we even trying to plant here? Like, I guess this is good. This would get us silks. It might be vulnerable to flip if we don't go fight Carthage. And I really just don't want to fight Carthage because of their unique unit. I think a target probably... They seem to have good land, but, like, none of their cities are on hills here. I think the most logical target... And they've... City... I was going to say the city placement is good, but honestly it's kind of scuffed with the... Not on the river, not on the river. This is a good city, though. Yeah, so we could do that. I could just plant cities out here. Like, they don't do anything, but one day they'll do something. And it is what it is. And they might have iron. Yeah, I really need to see where the iron is, so we're going to have to wait till... I don't think I benefit too much from scouting, so I'm going to just walk these warriors home so I can potentially upgrade them later, honestly. Okay, and now this we're just straight into... We do have a BG here. Yeah, our capital is, like, kind of deceptive. It looks like it's weak, but it's actually maybe slightly above average, even. We have the 4 food tile when we irrigate, chop and irrigate that. We have 3 BGs. Probably some BGs under the jungles and marsh, but we don't need those yet. And then we have the luxury. And then we have 2 rivers, so lots of commerce, and then the lake for commerce. Yeah, let's... And then... Are we actually getting a bonus commerce in the city center? No, we're not, because it's our capital. Any other city planted on tobacco would get +1 commerce in the city center. If you are replacing Greece, I think that's a good idea, DRC. Just... Greece is terrible. They're so profoundly unfun to play as, but at least, like, you don't really benefit from much by spamming their unique unit, because if you did, that would slow down the game to a halt. Oh, there might be good land for me this way. It's kind of swampy, but it gives me something in my back pocket. I also clear it faster because we are an industrious civ. So yeah, like, the one nice thing about Greece is they're miserable to play, but they're not that bad to play against. Carthage is not that fun to play as, but they're also not fun, profoundly unfun to play against, because unless they have... They probably want to be spamming Numidians is what they would do. Okay, we got a deer here. It'd be interesting if we could just, like, grab a bunch of cities and focus on scaling instead of fighting. And here comes Carthage with the settler. God. Hola, Agroshim. Playing Civ 3 while watching a Civ 3 stream. It'd be interesting if you... I could have... If people were curious, I could have posted the save files and you could have played along with me. I think this should be settler. Oh, let's grab a worker here. That's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, God, that's not beautiful at all. It's just... Yikes. Oh, congrats, Igor. That's incredible. It's a very difficult difficulty. Oh. I think we coin flip this? Because if we don't coin flip this now, we're not going to get another chance. This is fine. Nice, okay, good. It's not really a coin flip. Like, we're on marsh for 20%, 25% from the river, 25% from deity, and then we have 50% more HP. So we're actually got to be like 90% chance of winning or something like that. But Oh, he gets the furs. What do we do here, man? Now, if we get something like this, this would enable us to... I think they're like not going to plant any cities down. We could go south and see what's down there. Let's grab this. Shiny, at this point, shields and food are like absolutely our top priority. Commerce doesn't matter as much. I think it'd be nice to... for our win condition. Hey, Neon Dragonfly. It is your first time catching a stream. With like a profile picture like that and a name like that, I absolutely would remember you. Culture shocked in Europe. Where are you from, if you don't mind saying? Having a nice Canadian voice in trying times can be a relief. Unless you're in Canada. Okay, I can get rating in 2. It's a nice little speed boost. I don't even check these things because they don't really affect my decision, but yeah, like if a lot of them have rating, that's very good. If none of them have rating, or if they don't, that's very bad. Still soft locked. I think hard capped is the word, or hard stuck. That's the one. Granny soup ladle. It is hard. It's hard. There's a few ways to tackle it. Where would you say you're good at the game? Where would you say you're bad at the game? You are from Civilization. American, yeah. It's close enough. If someone told you I was from Michigan, you'd believe me. Or you'd believe them. Okay, writing next turn. That's annoying, but that's a... so I suppose if we walked this one over here, we could have planted that. But he did not plant that on a hill. Yeah, so I think the play is kill Portugal and take a few cities and then play a kind of scaling build. Yeah, there's like a lot of good marsh cities that we don't need to plant anytime soon, but then will be like a boon for us later on. We can even get a city here, so we'll have access to like the Lagos and Guimarães. Yeah, give us furs. Potentially we could get this in the peace deal, maybe get silks, and then I'd be satisfied. Did he plant on the oasis? Oh my god. See that little palm tree sticking up? Cringe, cringe. Check everyone for trade? Like, sorry, like right now that I got writing. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, there's no point before that, but okay. Has writing. Has writing. Has writing. Please God, it's Portugal. Has writing. Okay, how deep are they into the writing text? Like, if they start having map making, that's when you start getting concerned. Okay, yeah, so we can grab Philo. I'm not sure we're going to get it. Okay, let's get like nice and deep here. We're not going to worry about culture flips because by the time we get to that point, we should have swordsman up his ass. Huh. I could like kind of block off that peninsula and stop them from settling it. I think this would get me the silks on the border expand. But then I would lose the BG once the vest gets the border expand. Yeah, I can get Slooks other places. He's kind of locked in here if I just keep the warrior around. Could do a little chop as I'm working my way up. I think that'd be beneficial for both cities. It's nice. Sure. Am I gonna go bankrupt? Get fucked! Holy shit, man. What the fuck? I guess just don't run a deficit? My whole ass granary. Insane. One gold. Okay, second shield corrupted, so that's a worker city. I think we do pyramids here so that the chop goes to Ederne. We could even plant this, honestly. I think that's good. Is he going to plant that? Well, if he does, he does. Yeah, I think I can do this, and then work my way to that. Need to watch for the disorder. We're not going to win Philo, but we've already started, so might as well get that tag. Huh. Now if you planted here, I could have like planted here and then raised this. Not even sure where these cities go anymore. That doesn't look too bad. A little concerned about barbs, but... Yeah, agreed, DRC. Carthage has the Numidian mercenaries, so they can exist as long as they want to exist. That's not saying I'm in a position to contest. I guess we're going straight into barracks here, though. What? Oh, Powell, Carthage asked for 8 gold, and that I had was -1 gold per turn, and I only had 8 gold, so I sold my granary in my capital. Brutal. You could cut the roads to the vest. I like your thinking. Yeah, just give him a little fuck you, right? It's not a declaration of war because it's not in his land. Fun fact. Sure. God. I don't have any other buildings, so it wouldn't have had the same implications if I messed that one up. I could go one further. I think we're like pretty safely getting the deer on the expand, so I think I'm gonna go one further here. Yeah, and this one's just gonna go. Is that a? That's not a barb. Okay. Jesus, man. Shift P for pillage hockey, BTW guys. And I think we're straight into barracks now. Yeah, I've got a playthrough on my channel, the No Roads Challenge, Harry Tuttle. If you haven't seen that one, check it out. It was a lot of fun. Okay, philosophy in 3. And I guess we're getting lit as the free tech. I'm map making, but no philo. Map making, but no philo. Huh. Okay. A lit is slightly more expensive than Code of Laws, right? Yeah, we'll get lit then. I don't think I'm going to go for glib here. Either I have iron and I'm fine, or I don't have iron and I'm screwed, and the glib wouldn't really help me. I guess it would help me. Nice 2 mind VGs, that'll be good for us. Yeah, there's that border expand. Let's hope things are a little better with the flips this game. Okay, so we're getting philosophy next turn. If nobody on the other continent has philosophy, and nobody got it in the past like 2 turns, we will win the free tech. I just don't understand how you guys lose this free tech. Like, what on earth are you doing in your games that you don't win this free tech? It's 2 times in a row. Demigod, and I don't start with alphabet. Oh, God. Anyway, let's do Code of Law. So, right now, I'm going to trade away philosophy, and we're going to see where the iron is. But first, let's see if there's any good deals we can make. 6 techs, including math. 6 techs, including math. 6 techs, including math. Has Code of Law. That's interesting. And will give me just flat. I just need gold, so I like this. So yeah, the deal now is that with 3 techs that none of the other civs have, we can just clear house in terms of trading. So Code of Law we got. Okay, we're going to be able to see all the res now. Let's see where it is. Control-Shift-M, Control-Shift-M. And it is... Guys, oh my god. It happened again. It happened again. Okay, we have horses. Should we go for a failed horse rush 2 games in a row? What do you guys think? So we have no iron. We do have horses here. And good thing we planted that city. That's... I didn't like plant on top of iron, did I? No, I didn't plant on top of any hills. Okay, let's see how bad. Like we're much better off in terms of tech this game because we have so many trading partners. Interesting how they're behind in tech. I guess I should have gone to them first. Because I don't have iron, it's not so important that I hold on to my gold. Better off just getting all the techs. And then this guy just doesn't have horseback riding. Huh. Now that's interesting because I suspect that some of them have like... Yeah, this guy's got poly. Like, we didn't know this information, but if I traded to different people, it's pretty much just poly I missed out on. Yeah, I could go for archers here. I think just like a... These are like not. Remember last time we were going after like his capital was size 7, and a lot of the cities were on hills, and these are not on hills. So we're gonna do horseback riding. We're going to double down. We're gonna do the same strategy that we did last game. Last time it didn't work. This time we have worse land, but maybe it will work for us now. All right, I'll go hook the spices now. I'm sure you guys are eager for that. Let's get some chariots out. Woo. Why not trade for horseback riding? Because then I can't build chariots. Good question. I want to build chariots to upgrade them. Yeah, like, we're going to just lose these cities to culture flips if we don't do anything, so probably good that we do things. Hey, Crane TV. Which troop can upgrade to Sipahi? It's the Horseman. Okay, if you guys caught the stream last week, you would have known that we tried this exact same build with better land. Like, it was worse in some other ways, but definitely the land was better. We had more productive cities, and then we failed miserably. But I think a lot of that came down to, like, the targets, like the choice of cities, and then really some really bad culture flips. So if we just raise cities... Yeah, he's got the board expand here. We should look into raising cities, I think. And then things will be fine. Okay, sorry. Guess I just wait this. So the way this works is that next turn we're just going to pop rush the chariot. And let's not keep these chariots in these forward cities. Iron is right. You just have to have the city one to grab the iron. In order to kill the Carthaginian, or sorry, but they have their unique unit. It's actually not that likely to flip if I do this, or I could just plant another city, raise it. I don't like that idea. Like, I'd be gearing up for this one specific attack, and then I'd have to, like, gear up again for another specific attack. It just doesn't feel right to me. And then I think, like, while I do that, there's too much risk of these cities over here flipping. Pop rush this. Why is it doing that? Can I get this in 3? That's better. This is in 2. Good. Okay, that checks out. Yeah, like I got a good idea of what this timing is going to look like. I think I went for like 4 barracks last time, which was a mistake. Oh my god. Can I fix that? I can, not cheap, but... Need to turn up the science too. That sounds... almost disordered one of my cities, but I guess it would have been fine. Oh, that fucker. Oh wait, we could just do this. That's so funny. But because of this unit here, he can't plant that. Yeah, this is just guaranteeing myself another city. So we could do like a city here, get the whale, do a city here, city here. Like we got 3 other cities just in our back pocket that are kind of low priority, but it's good for late game scaling. And pop, this is a bit of a, not as an efficient of a pop rush, but I think it is justified for the veteran. Good. So the way this works is that this one will go over here. We can disband this pop rush. And next turn we finish horseback riding, yeah. So you see we'll have 2 more chariots that can upgrade next turn. 15 chariots. Not bad for 1050 BC, I don't think. With this particular start, at least a lot of qualifiers on that, sorry. Okay, so, sorry, I was a bit locked in there, guys. Look at Carthage giving you a free road. That's very kind of him. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'll see if I can, like, just pop the vest later. I think the better idea is to, like, get what I can off the Portuguese and then just get rid of this. Portugal, yeah, absolutely Portugal. We could just walk into Guimarães. I think we want to be... Let's do combat settlers. I don't want to mess around with letting cities flip on me this game. So I think maybe Lagos will take, and all the other ones will just raise. Yeah, like Lagos is in a good position, actually. Coimbra's fine. Yeah, we could take Coimbra. Yeah, I think we want to just get these 3 and then call it a day. And I don't really want anything beyond that. Or at least I'm not super jonesing for it. This one would be nice, but like we'd have to walk through like 2 tiles of jungle. Yeah, seems miserable. And then it's good for denying him that culture, but not much else. Okay, and I think we got enough gold, right? Good, and let's go currency. I think if we just go currency super fast, we don't have to dick around. Like last game, we were just... Huh. Is that in somebody else's land, or did they just mine a random gems tile? Did somebody raise that city? Are they fighting with each other? So many questions that might not necessarily have answers. Did I fortify this by mistake? Let's... There's some worker moves I want to do over here, but... Oh, we don't have enough gold. Shoot. I guess we're getting more gold as time progresses. Not very much, though. Is there any way I can squeeze more? Oh, Netherlands. Ah. Let's see the Celts. Oh, they would just loan us money. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, so we need another, did we say another 100 gold? Right, not bad terms at all to get this show on the road. Yeah, like we paid 36 gold to have. Oh, shoot, these chariots didn't frickin' finish. That happened to me last game too. Yikes. That's so rough. Okay, I guess we get random. Let's make this a settler. Yeah, no, let's commit to the bit. That's good. Warrior in the front city's good. Okay, Bursa, like, with the 2 extra commerce, it should be... That's decent information. His land's not good, right? Okay, so the horses move up. He's in the medieval era, so we need to act now. So that means he has currency. Jesus, man. Yikes. Okay. I guess we do need to run our sliders super high. Guess we're just doing archers. Okay. So, 1 worker. That's not what I wanted at all, but that's perfectly tenable. Commercial situations look a little rough, but... Where does he have units in my land? Oh, his worker. Oh, okay. Free worker. So, we're going to go with the veterans first. Oh, the animations are on. Well, good RNG. Would be nice to actually see the tile that we're hitting, but I want to stay on the roaded tile. Yeah, so he had 2 spearmen in there. It's not that hard to conquer people on deity, honestly, man. And we said we would raise it. Yes, we are raising the city. Good. We get a worker out of that. You get work, like, game doesn't tell you this, but you get workers from raising cities. More based on the population of the city. So... I think we can just pivot this. A lot of these, it'd be nice to have some veterans, but... But they should do some good work. Oh... I should have left one of these. Like, I don't want this guy attacking my elite horseman. But not much I can do. Oh, he just attacks the warrior across the river on a jungle. And heroic victory. Nice. Sometimes there's a little bit of suspense sometimes when you turn on. So at this point, we're kind of hurting for veterans, but thankfully he doesn't have any veterans of his own. So we might lose quite a few horsemen here. We got rid of the defensive bombard at least, and didn't lose the unit. Let's do some damage, please. And we retreat. Okay. A retreat there would have been nice. Yeah, he only has the 2. Good. And this one we haven't actually lost a battle to, so he's not guaranteed a promotion even if he wins. Nice. Oh, he's got warrior. The worst thing about like failing to take a city is the promotions you give their best defensive units. That's good. Got the archer. We're getting rid of stuff at least. Okay. Nice. That counts. That would have gotten really dicey otherwise because he would have been guaranteed the promotion. And we take settler there too. Furs connected to Istanbul. Are they? How does that work? Oh, there's a road here, I guess. I would not have suspected that. And this one will take the worker. Good. Have I played the Total War game series? Yes, I referenced them a few times in my videos. I was a big fan of Rome Total War and Medieval 2 when I was young. I played a decent amount of Empire. I couldn't really get into the newer games after that. I also played mods like Europa Barbarians, some cool stuff. The Crescent mod for Medieval 2 was good. Capture workers are slower, but they do not cost maintenance, so arguably they are better in some capacity. Okay, so the settler's out. So we just need to regroup our forces and go for Coimbra. Kind of sucks that he's shutting this down. I think we can get, like, that was fast. I think we can get Coimbra and Emerita. I mean, if he'll make peace and, like, give us Emerita in the peace deal, I've no complaints, but... Yeah, I think we want to go for Emerita. I like that idea. Do we have silks? We actually don't have silks. So it's not the craziest city to keep. I don't like having my only access to a luxury be a city that can flip. There's not any silks anywhere else, are there? Oh, we can turn on our happiness slider with the extra luxury. That's really beneficial for us. Sorry, so... We would get the silks on the border expand if we planted here. We have cheap border expands because we have access to libraries and like we have the tech, we have literature, and we're playing as the Ottomans. I think that's not a bad plan. Raise and replant. We're gonna get another luxury, so we're not gonna be hard up for luxuries. Huh. Please win or retreat. Nice. Okay. Retreat. Nice. Good. Oh, sweet. What happened to that warrior? He just went back in the city, I guess. I can do this now, and then that should work. I really messed up the happiness. That was a really fast replant. So I'm going to kill... Yeah, so that's annoying, and then when you do like raise replant, if you don't have the settlers on hand, this is something you're setting yourself up for. Guess we take care of this. And I like this idea. I just need to win, like, not lose these dog shit battles. So we're gonna just go here and cut. Oh. How did that not use up? I guess, yeah, I do have a fraction of a movement left. Interesting. Okay. civil disorder in Bursa, man. The city, man. I did this to myself, but... Please win. Nice, okay, I got an lead here. Now I don't have to play hide and go seek from this warrior with my worker. Oh, hold. If I get a good roll here, I could just take the city. Sorry, a good roll, like an average roll. Nice, 13 gold too. Let's plant it here. I like the city spot. Put this here in case it matters. The warrior went somewhere. Who, God knows where. Not our problem anymore. Imagine them having one extra defense. Yeah, that'd be nice, but that's not the unit that the three-man chariot is. Because they're not upgradable and they're not able to go on mountains or jungles. Like, you see, I am going on jungles here. If I'm in Discord, am I able to send you potentially Diabolical Deity Start? Just, yeah, you could post files on the channel. Justin, yes, you can do that. Absolutely no guarantee I'll play it, but I'll at least have a look at it. I can promise that. And just so you know, that plenty of times in the past I have done saves submitted by viewers. Have I tried RimWorld? I actually haven't. I joked about RimWorld in a video, but that was all based on its reputation and not my personal experience. Okay, so we're going to go here. Some of these horses still need to heal. We could push onto this. Yeah, I like that quite a bit, actually. This finishes next turn, so we could switch to Palace. That's a bit sus, but that checks out. The issue is, like, they're not going to give me Coimbra on the peace deal because it has 2 luxuries and maybe some coal or something that we can't see. Same thing with Emerita. I probably want text in the peace deal more than anything, though. Oh, fucking hell, man. That was a misclick, too. Okay. It'd be nice if this horseman could heal, but I guess it doesn't get that luxury before it inserts itself 1 HP on the doorstep of my rival. Okay, we're gonna put these here, I guess. Yeah, you see we're bleeding out horsemen a bit. We're not really replacing them very much. Shoot. And he's got 3 warriors in my face. Yeah, the game's just over if he attacks me here. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what I'm expected to do here. Have 2 warriors in that city where he attacked with 4. That's about it. It's about all I can do. So let's. I was being a bit dramatic. I think it's still playable. I did kind of want to fight Portugal anyway, or Carthage anyway. Fucking. I kind of need a good roll here right off the bat, otherwise this gets kind of ugly. I'm going to wait 1 more turn. Yeah, like seeing that there's 2 spearmen, and then we got rid of the defensive bombard on the. No, we get plus 4 HP by waiting, and then by attacking we get not that. The archer might even attack into our spearmen if we do this. Oh shoot, yeah, god, if he had a spearman. We got some war happiness now, at least. Yeah, he did attack with the archer. Good. It'd be really good if we can get it to die and not... Okay, it doesn't really help. And we do lose the archer this way. The defensive bombard is what we wanted to get rid of. Because the dangerous thing is the spearman, right? Please just retreat when you're losing that badly. Yeah, he didn't get another spearman, thank God. Good. I honestly... Let's try to get a promotion on this guy. It's probably a stupid decision. Good. We are going to raise Oporto. So, the idea is we pivot in this direction. He just has warriors. What's he doing here, man? He does have horses. Like, he has the resource horses. Kind of want my worker back, so let's see if we can bait him like this. He's got his UU. Oh, yeah, like, let's end this war with Portugal. This is ridiculous. If I could get one of these two cities or any good tech. Coimbra. Like, we can get Sagres, but that's... Honestly, I probably want to raise that anyway. It's just such an ugly city. So... 2 techs? Yeah, like that's not bad. Yeah, I'll just see. Like, it seems like the Celts are in the next era. The Dutch are not, so I'll just see what the Dutch are missing. Oh, they have nothing. They're fucked. Okay. I'll be ahead of the Dutch then, I guess. Yeah, so the Portuguese are weak. Carthage, I'll try to pop their iron and leave them resless, and then the Celts are kind of, like... Land doesn't look great for the Celts. And, like, this can be rebuilt. Yeah, like, the Carthaginians were really annoying, but it does give us war happiness, and I think we did want to fight the Carthaginians anyway, so... So, Emerita and Coimbra, let me just double check. Yeah, again, these are... They know the luxuries are there, so they're not going to give them to me. I think we're going to do it like this, because this gives us, like... We've been teching, like, currency at near minimum speed for a while. This gives us, like, an absolute, like... worst case scenario of how soon we get into the next era. Be nice to get Republic, but... Yeah, so techs cannot take longer than 50 turns as long as you're putting time into researching them. So, currency, we've been doing it for a bit now, like ever since we finished, whatever. Oh, we have 4 turns invested into it. Okay, we could do it. That's not bad. Like, currency in 20, next year in 20. Having granaries here would be nice, but, yeah, who knows if our happiness could handle that. I missed you too, Owen. That's weird. The parasocial relationship, you know that. I know you get to have a good idea of who I am, and I don't know you. You've commented before. You commented a lot, actually. Are you think Numidian mercenaries are better value than legionnaires? Do you think $20 is better value than $5? Or is $5 is better than value than $20? No, just demonstrably no. There's not even any upside. So, Numidian mercenaries, they legionnaires are 30 shields, 3 attack, 3 defense. Numidian mercenaries are 30 shields, 2 attack, 3 defense. They are just a strictly worse unit for the same price. You could talk about the flexibility of not needing iron or only needing the bronze working tech. I could talk about how, hey, it is super cracked that you can upgrade warriors into legionnaires, effectively allowing you to convert gold into shields towards one of the best unique units in the game. But yeah, I would not say that at all. Thinks it makes sense to change leaders and civilizations. I mean, they both kind of make sense. I don't know. It's just not. It's just a different game, kind of, at that point. But that's never. I'd say I'm more like attached to my empire and the progress I've made within the game, like cities, the tile improvements, my army I've built up, the tech lead I have. I'm probably more attached to those things. I'm actually my next video will be on the subject of Civ 7. So I'm gonna give you guys. I've started playing it again. I like actually gave it a shot to actually try it instead of just dicking around and running into dumb stuff. So you guys have that to look forward to. Yeah, the thesis of the video is basically it is a complete product. It is not like an embarrassment for the designers to have this game on their resume. It is a game, and if you want permission to buy the game, you certainly have permission to buy for the game. It's your money, spend it how you like, and yeah, there's worse things you can do than spend money on a game that you don't get as much enjoyment out of as you might have thought. And like Civ games are such good returns on investment. Even if there's only like a 50% chance you like it, you get so many play hours if you do end up liking it. So yeah, it's not a bad idea to buy the game. I don't like the game very much, and I think it has limited potential going forward. I'm not very optimistic about whether or not it will improve. But that's the situation. I'll give you my reasons why in that video. It's such a low bar, Ratty. Like Civ 1, honestly, I think Civ 1 is better than Civ 7. If you put a gun to my head and told me you're playing this game for the next 10 hours, I'd much rather you say Civ 1 than Civ 7. Okay, nice. Killed one of his units. And he didn't attack me with the new... I was worried he'd, like, trigger Golden Age, and I'd be screwing myself here. Let's do this. A little worried about horses, but we can deal with that later. It's a shame I only have 2 cities with barracks, and one of them is, like, stuck building settlers. Not at war with the Celts. They're just being annoying. Yeah, I think I kind of want... Like, if I build this city, it kind of cuts off the Portuguese. Unless there's... Is there something good here? Oh, there's a sugar. Okay. I mean, ideally I'd get this city and that city. That would be really cool if I could. It's actually not that much of an investment to try to do that. Yeah, I'll just do that. So I can kind of block them here. I can body block them using the lake. And then I can get the Sugar City later. Maybe the Dutch will get it, but I think the Dutch have enough problems. They're just not doing very well here. That's the nice thing about playing like the 5 continent, the continent with 5 people as opposed to the continent with 3. The AI are just not doing so hot, and they have more weaknesses that you can exploit. You also get to fight earlier, which is generally more beneficial. Because it means less chance of running into flips. How do you think Civ 5 compares to Civ 6? 3? Civ 5, I respect the game quite a bit. It is not well suited towards my personal preferences of how the game should play out in some ways. I would rate it about where I rate Civ 2. I think I'd probably have more fun playing Civ 5 than Civ 2, actually, but maybe a bit below Civ 1. I like Civ 1 a lot. And then, if it needs to be said, Civ 6 and Civ 4 are both fantastic games. I have a lot of admiration for Civ 4 in how it's designed and how it's made and the decisions that they made. Civ 6, I have less admiration. In fact, I find the game very frustrating at times, but it is an extremely well-made product that delivers upon its ideas and potential very well. And I think a lot of the things that make Civ 3 fun are also fun about Civ 6, but also Civ 6 has some other stuff going on. Lagos. Oh, fuck. Now I just disorder in half my cities, huh? I fixed that. Okay. Yeah, it's really slowed down this too. But we signed up for that when we took the city rather than raising it. Okay. What's this guy doing here? I don't trust that one bit. So, horsemen are here. This one should be a settler, honestly, because there's no barracks there. And then here we could just do archer or whatever. Let's go here for the defense bonus. I really don't want to lose this battle because then he gets a golden age and then things get a lot harder. I'd honestly, like, as soon as this is done, I'd be happy to make peace with him. Oh my, I'm constantly putting out fires in this game. What the fuck? I'm about to walk right into my cap, potentially. Okay, oh, we got the catapult. I should have used the catapult. I don't know what I was thinking, but... defensive bombard is not bad. And then we get to use it again. Now, of course, we lost the luxuries, so we're not doing as hot economically. I really don't want this getting pillaged. I guess this has to go here. Let's just get all this stuff home. We'll deal with the happiness issues, whatever they are. I guess this road just doesn't finish. And we fired the catapult. Okay. Yeah, I like Civ 4's music. I prefer Civ 3's music. The other games I haven't played the game with the sound too much to make a call. This could like if this flips to Carthage, he will get a Numidian mercenary for free, and that would be very, very bad. So yeah, I guess he'd have to win 2 combats. True defensive bombard. This should be fine. Yeah, absolutely. God. He's attacking across a river too. Nice promotion. And if we win this promotion, then yeah, like Numidian can't attack here without... Oh, he did attack us here. And... okay, both of our bomb mods... okay, again, that was a really important battle for us to win. We won it. Yay. And here comes this... India? Who's India? Who is this Civ? Does this road not finish? What? Oh, yeah, okay. Good. That's a decent spot for the city, I guess. Does he have great... Is this like a guy on the other continent with Great Lighthouse? Is that what it is? No, I guess there just is another civ down here or somewhere around. Interesting. Okay, so fire both these. Oh, now what would be interesting would be we have these archers, right? Sure. If he wants to get a golden age probably in despotism, right? If he wants to take a despotic golden age, he's probably going to take an anarchy golden age. Honestly, is where things seem to be heading. If he wants to do that, they all got their fucking settlers here, man. He is welcome to do that, basically. And then I 100% get that city next turn. And then I make peace. Like, this war is freaking over. The Dutch, I can take the Dutch. Across the river. Oh, God. Just a reg spearman. Okay. I'm gonna... because they can retreat, I'll attack with the horseman first. We want to take some HP off this guy without giving him the chance to promote. The catapult shots did nothing too. Oh god, okay. I think he's got 3 of them. I did my best here, man. Okay, well, I guess we just finally got our RNG paid back. If this fails, we just have to make peace. Okay, I think at this point we attack with the elite archer. Need to do 2 damage. Nice! Oh my god, that was so good. And let's attack with the vet. I didn't see any defensive bombard from... Nice, okay. God, Jesus. Raise the city. Good. Okay, so now we could just make peace with... Huh. Okay. Well, we get our spearmen back, because we get the road now. Bursa's got a settler in 2. We actually kind of do want another settler. There is a strong risk of us getting dogpiled now, and this guy probably has Numidian mercenaries, so like we're potentially in a bad spot here. I think we just pivot this back, honestly. Yeah, call this a wash. We got Anatolia. We could even plant a city here. It's not crazy. Baba Yetu. I like Baba Yetu. Just it sucks that I can't use it on my channel because copyright reasons. We could we could plow into like this city. I don't mind the idea of taking this city off of the Dutch. I am 100% going to play Heroes of Might and Magic the Olden Era. Probably going to do video, at the very least a video essay about like, hey, how they had very clear intentions with what they want from the project that I think a lot of people can relate to. They want to make a faithful sequel to Heroes of Might and Magic 3. So, yeah, I'm very happy to play that game. Very happy to make videos on that game. Is the release date, has that been confirmed yet? It's the kind of game where I think if I asked, they would give me early access. But I don't think they would just blindly offer it to me. So, and I do want to have early access so I can get the review out in a timely manner. Currency, Portugal has monarchy. Huh. Every turn the Celts don't declare war on us, after all this time, he just decides. Okay, that's bad. Like, he was kind of body blocking the tile for us. They have swords. Okay. And then he walked away. Cool. We just really want a city here. Settlers coming out now, and then next turn. Good, okay. I don't want this guy to be a menace, so if we can get him right now. They still won't call me. Nice, okay. Oh, it's flatland. I don't mind using horses to reinforce stuff because they can retreat. Keep that in mind. I think they can retreat when guarding a civilian unit. Don't quote me on that, I guess. It would be nice to have more information in this direction. I'm going to see if I can segment that off. It is pretty important that I safeguard that city spot. Which is good for my scaling. Came back to our golden game. Yeah, it's interesting. I want to see it take the same steps like the Rad Brad. Who's the Rad Brad? We could just plant this. We can just replant, yeah. Will he make peace? He will, yes. I killed your city, dog. What's your frickin' problem, man? Oh my god. Alliances are like twice as likely until I get one of them to peace out. Does he like not want to break his deal? Oh, and yeah, okay, and this works with the settler. Good, okay. Like, I'd be fine with just a white piece here having accomplished what I want, but he's not even offering me that. Okay. City's back up online. Get fucked, man. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. But next turn we will have iron. And... no, there's not a single way we can get another shield to get warrior per turn. That's tilting. It'd be just nice to like upgrade one vet warrior. It looks like we have no gold anyway, so. Uskadar? We could... yeah, that's fine. Good. How much is left on, like, there's a lot I can get from the peace deal in Portugal. Tax, 12 turns, yeah, that seems about right. Oh god. If he's gonna plant, I'd rather him plant here. The Numidian spam. I think just because of the Numidian mercenaries having high raw stats, he perceives his army as being much stronger than mine. Maybe that's what's going on. Like, what would a peace deal entail? Yeah, I'd pay him some gold. I'm not paying him all that gold, though. That's ridiculous. So, Sinop has been planted. Greetings from Istanbul. Happy to be playing as Turkey for you, my brother. Huh. I guess we do that. That should be fine. It sucks risking the horse, the archer, but it's not involved in the attack. Trying to get a city off the Dutch. Maybe give Konya. No. If I die, I die. Not gonna rather die strong than live on my knees. Maybe I do have to give Konya. Fuck. This guy is fucking delusional, man. What on earth is going on? If I just had some spearmen, this would clean right up. So if I take this here, might survive. We have our first vet swordsman. This might be too ambitious, but feeling ticked off by this drawn-out war. This might be... What? Okay, guys, when I doom, you are allowed to doom. Until then, you are not allowed to doom. I doom pretty easily, relative to my abilities. Bad things, like, if you say, oh, we lose the city, it's over, well, wait till we lose the city first. Or make it conditional. There's a very good chance we hold with the defensive bombard and with the extra HP we have on our guys and the fact they're attacking across the river here. So, damage, heck yeah. There it is. We hold the city. The city's fine. And then we just get a bunch of units in. It sucks that we have to give up the elite's horsemen for that, but it's done. TOA, huh? Interesting. Let's... Okay. Yeah, sucks that he can get that. But let's see how this goes here. What does he have? Reg Spearman. Okay, so It's good if he doesn't promote, but I couldn't see which of those, what happened. Again, it would be nice to see if he promotes or not. Civ 3, even with the animations on for combat, it's still lacking at times. That guy we just killed. Nice, okay, we're fine. Unless we get catastrophic RNG here. We have just taken another city. We are growing our empire. We are expanding. Is that not what I am meant to do? Is that not what victory looks like, my brothers? Okay, so that gets raised. And put this here. Good. So shoot, these are actually not in position to. Let's pop his archer, see if that affects the calculus at all. It's just the weirdest battles that I lose sometimes. Okay, put this here. 44 gold and yeah, because he's not staring down a naked city anymore, he'll make peace for cheaper. Good. Okay, settlers coming here, right? This is a lake, so like something like this is, I like that quite a bit. And I'll reposition my units. I could even try for another city off him, but honestly, I think what I want to do is consolidate and then go for Portugal again. If I could get TOA off Portugal, that would be pretty insane. Okay, could we shame the doomers in the chat? Shame the doomers. Shame the doomers. Shame on you, doomers. It's over when I think it's over. Raising? Yeah, that was going to flip. 100% that would flip. And we have the settler on hand, so we might as well just go for it. Yeah, let's do this. Settler's going here. Could do worker. Sure, that's fine. And in Konya, I'm actually going to do a library because I don't want that to flip. That is a good fuck you city to have against him. That is not Dutch. Currency in 30. Yeah, tech position is slowed down, but I like conquest position is going good. So I have 1 extra city, 2 extra cities, including iron, 3 extra cities. I got some good expansion here, and then 3 more cities going down here. So we're going to be a nice, big and beefy civilization. And nice, this is a nice little mountain road to have. I don't think there's anything up there worth aiming for, so I'm going to hang back. He doesn't have horses, so he can't... Oh, he'll just make peace with me. And he is weaker than me, so he will just... my trade rep is intact, so he will just... Yeah, he'll just give me currency if I want it. I don't think he'd give me a republic. Yeah, no, but I can get currency. Currency's not that good. 2 gold per turn, 40 gold, and I get currency. Yeah, so net win from this war. So I came up on top from this war, came up on top with that war, got 2 techs, and some gold out of it. Things are going good. This is the way things go. This is what things look like when things go well. So defensive today. How are you guys all doing? How is your Sunday morning? How is your Sunday afternoon going? Canada Goose versus Portuguese versus Nando's. They're too dangerous to be left alive. Are we talking about Carthage? Or seems you guys hate a lot of different people, which is valid. I like that energy. Keep bringing that. Sometimes we have to be patient haters, but I kind of think this is likely to flip, so it doesn't really help getting the library, though. Seems like he already had temples in these cities, so like him getting Glib does absolutely nothing to hold me back. Oh, hold up. We're scientific. We get a free tech. It's monotheism. I don't know if that's good. Let's see if it's good. Has mono. Has mono. Actually impressive how bad this is. What on earth is this? Does not have mono. Yeah, okay, fair. And then this is his empire, looking all like, I don't know, like Venice spread out across the Mediterranean. Still somehow has mono. Okay, so I get a boon of 363 gold. Not even any gold per turn. That's... Yikes. Okay. I'll take that. How much is left on this war? Oh, we're at peace with the Dutch now. Okay, so if he wants to plant there, he can plant there. Next turn, I plant there. Now, the one thing is I didn't get my luxuries back. I don't have silks. Is there a city here? Could I just plant these silks? Sorry, how long is left on this? 8 turns? 7 turns. Yeah, we'll go scout with that guy. That's too bad. Yeah, we couldn't really stop that. Monday here already? Oh, Lord. New Zealand or Australia, I'm guessing. The world supply of oil. We'll have a bit of oil up here. We got some marsh. Yeah, there's probably some oil here. Yeah, it's a good thing to have. A little worried about this flipping, but if this flips, it's not the end of the world. Oh, let's do Max Tech Theo. Could we even... if we sort out our military police, then we can. Let's see what's here. Oh, that's his capital. Okay. So we could plant the silks, but it would probably flip. Nice. Gets us a nice little BG here, too. Oh, he has a settler, too. Oh, get fucked, guys. Nice. Okay, good. Kind of pushing up here. Did he that's petty, man. He walked. Okay. Ottoman specialty. So their traits are scientific and industrious. Scientific gave us a free tech when we enter the next era, so this was quite good. They also get half-priced libraries and universities. We're going to be using the libraries kind of soon. It's not that bad. They're also industrious. Industrious basically just means faster workers, which is why we have all these tile improvements done. These chops are so good, so efficient. Yeah, it's being beneficial for us here. So we're using their traits reasonably well. They're not the best traits, but they're not bad. And their unique unit is the Sipahi here at Military Tradition. But we're teching in the opposite way. I think we want the swords to, like, the horses can take out Lagos in one clean swoop, and then the swords will go for everything else. Now the question is, should I raise Lagos? Finishes next turn. That's fine. We got this settler, and then how much is left with Portugal? I think we've learned our lesson, and we are going to replant Lagos. Okay. Yeah, let's. If we raise, we could even plant one like right here. I don't think that's crazy. And this should be swordsman. We're just gonna drop it into Coimbra, take the spices. There's no road, so we cannot use. Can keep the roads over here. We'll keep the catapults back. Yeah, we just need some random guys. Spearmen, yeah, move the spearmen out. It's nice to have song in these cities. And we need a unit here to stop. This. Okay, the unhappiness here finally faded away. It's a bit sus that, okay, better not take my non-combat units. Okay, swapping things around, making things good. One of them, so the enemy unit was here and they attacked into me and they died. So I had an extra tile that I couldn't cover, and then they just, Celts just boated over. I might have been able to stop it if I just instantly put the warrior there, but I was using it for military police, and the war looked pretty dicey at the time. Yeah, so this should easily take the city. Honestly, frankly, it's a bit overkill. Now this city, I think a nice little library would be good. Just generally, sorry, in the core cities I should be getting libraries. The war's going fine, but I want to speed this up. I actually don't have that many horses, so I think it actually needs to be a horse. When do you plan on despotism? When I have the tech for Republic and I'm not at war. Yeah, like I'm concerned I might not even take the city here because like a lot of my army is like this is it. This is the horseman. Let's a bit wasteful here, but let's grab that. Should make that a spearman. I just don't think, like, based on the position he's in right now, I don't think there's a lot in there. So next turn we're good to go, right? I should have seen that coming. I expected I'd have to turn this up. Portugal. Peace treaty. Good. Okay. No peace treaty. I put a horseman here. That was a mistake, yeah. This is still good. These slave workers are, of course, great for our economy. And the settler's getting ready to resettle, so his archer is conveniently positioned outside of the city. Okay, we need the damage here. Yeah, okay, yeah, like I said, it'd be 2 spearmen and something like that. A little less than I expected, honestly. Now this gets hard, though. Good thing I pop rushed that horseman. Please do 1 damage. Could you please, man? Insane. I want to at least kill the archer, if not, but... Well, we get 3 catapult shot in this next turn. That's, worth something. Okay, defensive bombard with catapult, always nice. There's not a lot of ways to just, like, give yourself a boost to combat, so defensive bombard, that's why I always point it out when it happens. Yeah, like, this is dead. God, okay. Promotes. Am I going to lose both of these battles? It's insane. This is legitimately insane. Okay. Finally get the good rolls. But he's got 3 in there. It's I gotta stop losing these coin flips. I think I'm gonna try for this. Because otherwise I just don't have a plan to get the city. Like, this was the attack. Yeah, it's not like he can promote again, so I might as well try to get rid of the elite. Nice, okay. I might even still be able to get the city. Oh, yikes. Oh, God. Well... It's so ludicrous, man. If I'd just taken the horseman, which was not even participating in this other attack, I'd have the city. This one has got like one guy left unless they pop rush something. Oh, they did. Yeah, it's just absolutely brutal. And that's just my whole army, right? I don't have another army. That was it. I just lost all those battles. They just went to the battle and they lost over and over again. I can upgrade this guy and this guy, I guess. Kind of baiting Carthage to attack me. Don't really quite need this. Kind of have to spend a horseman here or else I have to back off. No, this is fine. It's kind of not fine. Here, that helps a lot. And then I guess this one has to go hang out. If that matters. This just looks really bad. That's really suspicious here. Three attack, one defense, 3 attack. What? Oh, God. Am I supposed to not attack? Am I supposed to let him walk? I'm not sure. Just have more units. That's always the answer, right? That's what I tell you guys. If you had more units, you'd just kill him next, right? I mean, he didn't even take any damage there, so hard to even really say that. Good roll. Yeah, okay, no. Kept the catapults, though. It'd be a disaster if I lost the catapults, of course. Nice. Good. Okay, that's very good. I can't play the game if the game is the pieces are not working the way they're intended to work. If he wants to take that, that's fine, I guess. Kelt's giving me some free roads, that's nice. Ah, nice little bit piece of micro there. Yeah, okay, with these upgrades in the next round of units. Oh, we were out of gold to upgrade with, actually. We're kind of broke. Let's just put this here. Like, if we can bait them into doing dumb stuff for workers, then that's completely fine. And then we just kill his units. Okay, not over yet. What are you doing, guys? We don't reload, okay, on the stream. Unless you guys really are pressuring me to reload. Unless, like, the game is unplayable without the reload, I don't reload. Just so you know. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's what we want. The retreat. That's nice. Good. Okay. I like this. I think we're just good to go. We just walk up the catapults. This could heal one. These two will heal. Yeah, and then we get the city, and then we can rotate. I might even be so confident that I could walk the swordsman down here. Honestly, I just need not Lagos. Lagos has the fur. That, like, justifies this round of pop rushing we did. If we get Lagos, everything's fine. Okay, here we go. It'd be nice if these catapult shots could actually work to soften up the city. Like, take down the top line defenders so we could... Yeah, okay, there we go. Good. That's a good start. 6 units and 2 of them are vet swords. That's good. Just the insta promotion, of course. Please, oh my god. God. And give this a try. If we just get... It didn't even need to be a good roll. It just needed to be a completely average roll. And that would have done the trick. This will work too. Yeah, and then... Okay, nice. Okay, there it is. Fucking hell, man. Oh, crap, I captured the city. Well, we save a settler, I guess. Here goes the settler. You know what? Portugal delenda est. Yeah, I'm not dealing with any more Portugal bullshit. They've pulled bullshit on me too much. Let's get them out. Then we get the furs. It's quite good. Yeah, I'd be open to like a very quick peace treaty if I could get... That's not that far from being good. We actually want to decrease his like total cultural output by taking any of his cities, really. Just because it makes Lagos less likely to flip again. Okay, we'll wait one more turn. That will give us a few extra, 2 extra units here, and then 1 in our cap. That's good. Oh, this one, yeah, that's perfect timing then. Oh, huh. Let's... I actually kind of want this guy dead. Yeah, oh, I could do it with this. And then if I get bad RNG, I could finish with the elite. I just don't want to lose the elite to something dumb. He promotes too, okay. MGL would be nice eventually. Okay, let's cross the border here, and then this will heal up. So that'd be a coin flip, and I don't want to do a coin flip, so we'll get the Spearman just in case. Now, an interesting question would be, do I go for techs, or do I go for cities in the peace deal? Because I think I can get Sagres. Like, no, but, like, we'll see. I think if we just offer him a bunch of money, we actually... let's chill on Theo for a bit, I guess. If we take his city, he'll be weaker and more likely to settle, and then... in addition... Okay. Be funny if he lived through 3 catapult shots on top of everything else, but no, we're safe. Okay, we get these 2 up here with the elite. That's really intimidating, staring us down, but we have all of these. Because this is not roaded, we couldn't even move in our catapults if we wanted to, which we would usually do if facing a really powerful unit, but probably won't need to. Cool Civ 6? Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the collaboration, Ricky. I've been playing some Civilization 6 on and off. It's a very fun game. And Herson's a lot of fun to work with. He makes good stuff. Yeah. I'm kind of jealous that, like, the reason this channel all started was to make multiplayer Civ 3 content. It's just too bad that there's, like, he has enough of an audience to sustain his livelihood doing just that. And for me, I had to branch out in other things. I love branching out in other things, and it's been really rewarding in a bunch of different ways. But it'd be nice to be able to do that while playing a bunch of multiplayer Civ 3 and making content on it, too. Oh, glad I caught that. Okay, so if we could just, like, take a few HP off the top one, that'd be nice. Yeah, just like that. That was the low end of what I was considering acceptable, but okay. There we go. Oh, he's got another. At least we killed something. We killed another thing. Good for us. Not the final raid boss, though. These are just coin flips. Like, just so you guys know, like, this is a coin flip. And I am just losing coin flips here. Okay, and then we take this out with the archer. It's just the one, so... We got the extra horsemen, so we're all good. Okay, I guess we... With the promotion, too, so now this is, like, not impossible that we lose this. Oh my god. I feel like I've aged 20 billion years. Okay. Probably should have done it with this one for the chance of an MGL. MGL. No, not yet. One day. It's a military great leader I'm shooting for. If you win with an elite unit, you have a chance of getting it. Okay, here we go. This one's a little if this one flips, it is what it is. That's kind of expected. Now, what is his government type? He's monarchy, so he could just buy a unit if he has gold. Does he have gold? He has no gold. Let me ask you, when he builds that unit, where did the unit come from? Nice, good. Yeah, okay. Extra HP might come in handy. No, he can't buy the unit. Good. So we don't have much left, but we can just attack with it. And you know what? I'm just full committed now. Let's just take the city. Cool. Okay, nice. Now we sue for peace. And we are going to... We need Republic, so we're going to get Republic here. Yikes. Okay. That's hard. So this Portugal right here, he's kind of staring us down. Is that actually contributing to the how willing to make peace he is? Can I get Sagres? Or Emerita? No, like his... Losing that city has not affected his opinions on this at all. I'm one tile away. Oh, that's such a shame. So I could just keep the war going until I have enough to take out... Like, I don't really have enough to regroup for another attack here. I pretty much can't get anything if I... Is there a random... No, this is so frustrating. All of these cities and all of these techs. Couldn't put Sultan the Magnificent back together again. Let's see what everybody else has. Okay, so we got Carthage. 3 techs. 4 techs. Oops. Did I just fortify something random? Like a worker? I did, yeah. Yeah, like the alternative is I could just ruin my life. This is with the happiness slider off. He won't do it. Yeah, like I think we just don't get anything in this. Let's just take a white piece so we can fight him again later. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. And we'll fight him another battle against him, and then we will take more stuff. And then if these 2 cities flip, we'll be prepared for that. I think if we grouped everything together, we could just push Lisbon, and now we can like turn up our tech on theology. Yeah. Abandon Solakia. What? Salonika, just like wait the turn, but like after, I think like after, like the question is after that, like what does he do? Is he going to give me magically favorable peace deals at that time? I think the answer is no. I don't think it will change his trade calculus. Unless, and it's not like I can get units to take one of his cities and then improve the trade calculus that way. So if I'm gonna get a white piece, I might as well get it now and save Salonika. It was something that I was considering though, yeah. Huh, city's happy. Oh, if we take Lisbon, we get TOA. Like, Temple of Artemis is there. That is a very good wonder to get for free. So, yeah, I think that's the most sensible bet. We're not in Republic, so we can't, like, get our stuff together. There was no way for us to get Republic without... I think if we, like, put everything to tax collectors, we could have gotten Republic in the deal, but that would collapse our economy because we couldn't pay back the loans. I guess we'd only lose all the buildings and then a bunch of units, which is pretty bad. So if we're not going to be in Republic, we might as well build a few more military units. And I don't, like, this is so weak. It's not even size 7. He doesn't have the aqueduct, so it's not going to get to size 7 unless he's not building any military. There's going to be like 3 units in there and we'll take the city. I guarantee it. And then there's no defense bonus. So this goes here. We can turn this down. And then this has been spooking me out. Let's do Iznik, or Kaf actually. That's the one they can actually attack, and this one's about to finish. Holy Despotism, yep. It's 190 BC. It'd be nice to not be in despotism, but it's okay. That is fine. We're locked in for 20 more turns. That's interesting. That's good for me, I guess. I would disagree with that. It can be kind of annoying if you're going for cultural victories that you lose your temple and then you lose the doubling bonus on the temple. But you just should not be going for, like, the main advantage to a temple is you get the border expand. And that does not go away after you lose the temple. Arguably worse than losing the granaries. It's one happiness. It's just not that bad. Yeah, just crank your luxury slider. It's expensive, but having border expands in every single city. You should probably get a double border expand too. Like, you should probably get like the tier 3 expand. Are we still okay? We're only paying 2 gold per turn. Nice, yeah. Like, these deals are expiring, and that's why we're getting our money back. So that's helpful. I guess one of these needs to be... Let's get these roads done. Take a bit, but it's a good thing to have finished. Okay, so with these, we got the library here. I think I'd rather have a swordsman. Yeah, like, the city's liable to flip because it is a Portuguese citizen. Expanding the borders does not help that at all. Building culture in the city does not change that fact. I could get a spearman here in Uskadar to guard Salonika. It's on a hill, so just, like, I don't know, I guess, like, it'd be helpful if we could build warriors again, but I guess that's no longer an option. Could we grab a sword? Nice, yeah. We got the catapults here too. Nice, okay. That's 9 units and then 3... Sorry, 9 units and then 3 catapults. I think that will take Lisbon. We can even pop Russia Swordsman next turn. That will solve this here. We'll keep the Horseman. It can catch up with our main stack when the time comes. Let's go for this. Oh, the chop's done. Nice. Good. And we can start getting libraries because, like, by the time these libraries finish, we'll be in Republic. And then we will actually be benefiting quite a bit from the libraries and ready to gear our economy that way. TOA is more OP than the pyramids? I'm... Oh, shit. Okay. I hope I didn't blow my trade reputation there. You're supposed to declare war before you enter their boundaries, but I think that's unrelated. The trade rep pissing them off with trade reps or with rite of passage stuff. Yeah, some of them might not give me rite of passages, but let's use the horseman. Nice. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, there were a lot of early king systems, but I think it means implicitly it was supposed to be kind of like a feudal monarchy, but then they just added feudalism, I think, was what happened. Man, guys, please. Oh, where did this come from? Well, we can just kill it. We just... If this thing doesn't die right now, we would have not had any recompense, so good thing we got that. I say as if that wasn't like a 97% chance to win that battle or something. Jesus, man. Yeah, it's been a bit rough today. That's okay. We got really bad flip RNGs the other day, and for now, like, this hasn't flipped, for example, when it very reasonably could. I mean, really any turn now. Persian city. We haven't met the Persians. I guess they're on the 3 continent. Just so you know, guys, like, the way the combat works here is that 4 bombard goes up against 2 defense plus the defense bonus, so about like 2.6 defense or whatever. And then you take a 4 to 2.6 ratio, and the 4 side is our chance of hitting and doing 1 point of damage. So that was like a 63 or percent, whatever, 64% chance of hitting, failing 3 times in a row. I kind of just want to... He might build another unit, I guess. I kind of just want to wait a turn so I can get different rolls on that, but, well, we're in now. Okay, as long as I have vet swords, it's fine to keep on attacking because I'm favored to win the combat. I don't think he's, like, hiding walls underneath the city animation. He has a lot more spears than I thought he would. I said I thought he'd have 3, and it looks like he's had 5 so far. Yeah, but there we go. And then now it's over. Good. So this has the wonder, so we have to take the city. That is his capital now. Good. Shoot, I think, sorry, I thought the swordsman was still in there, but it died to the incredibly fun RNG. We have another source of furs, for what that's worth. Okay, and now we get this. I would have preferred putting the city here for like the mini canal and then less likelihood of flipping, but with TOA that shouldn't be a problem at all, and then we actually get the deers pretty quickly too. So yeah, these are like respectable cities once we get them online. The temple will be part of getting them online. Does the capital get defense bonus? It's animated like a city. It doesn't get the city defense bonus unless it is a city, which it was not. Or unless there are walls there, and I don't think there are walls. Oh, there's a rebel. That's nice. Oh, hold it. We're kind of cooking here. Sorry, we got not just the Temple of Artemis, the Oracle too, and the Colossus. The Oracle is going to be incredibly beneficial because we have the TOA. So let's do this. I kind of don't want to do... Hold up. I don't want to do top text anymore because top text just gets us to... it makes our wonder extinct. So instead, we'll go Theo, and then we'll do bottom text and go for Simpahi and conquer that way. It's all coming together, guys. All peaceful here in the kingdom. I'm happy to hear that. Stay safe, Majed. From what I've heard, I've heard the Gulf states are having some difficulties. Haven't heard any reports about Saudi Arabia itself. Oracle S tier. It is what it is. With the pillage, interesting pillage there. Now we could even take Sagres. I think we would want to raise that one. Let's just keep that there. Oops. Getting maps would be nice. Where did the Great Library end up? Okay. So, the Great Library is owned by the Celts in the Celtic capital. And Leo's is under construction. Are you guys thinking what I am thinking? Under construction here. It's a hill city. It's not pretty. And then in Carthage, it is under construction. In Hippo, we can't see Hippo. It might be this one. Who knows? And then in Gergovia, which we cannot see. Could be this one, but we don't know. Hey, Myriad. The gears are turning in our heads, in our collective heads. We don't have too many brain cells in the stream. But if we put all of our brain cells together, we can come up with an idea. Tortillas? No. So what I'm specifically thinking is we do not want to get education because that would extinct... We actually kind of don't want to get Theo either. That's really weird. No, fuck the Oracle. Again, the culture is the thing we care about when it comes to the temples from the Temple of Artemis. Such a bad wonder. At theology so damn early. Anyway. So, we are going to avoid getting education because we don't want the Temple of Artemis to go, as you see here, the Temple of Artemis goes extinct. It goes, what's the word for it? Becomes obsolete, right? Made obsolete. Good. So we don't want to get that technology. You know what other technology becomes obsolete at education, and you want to avoid education if you're trying to get it, is the Great Library. So what we're going to do is we're going to plow through bottom techs. We're going to get military tradition, and we're going to use military tradition to conquer the city with the Great Library in it, and then we're going to get all the texts from the medieval era. Seems like, to me, kind of a bulletproof plan. Maybe you guys feel differently. We'll see, though. I think it seems like a fun plan, too. Like, we'll use their unique unit. Involves some good conquest, but also some building in between, right? Guys... Okay. Just on flatland. Just on flatland. 88%. God. It's not as bad as I maybe thought it would be. Oh, I got another one. Okay. Opera browser, of course. 30 to 40% of what? So we got a lot of chat coming up. Things are getting pretty hype. Translated Civilpedia into my language. That is an act of love. That is true dedication. I would absolutely do the same thing for my son. Two bonus fact and not expire or expired steam power. Yeah, that would be a reasonable wonder, Igor. Yeah, I still generally don't like temples, but like it would be like a valuable alternate build, basically. Is this yeah, that's fine. So let's do the library here. Rush for cure for cancer. I do use Opera. Jesus, DRC. Yeah, I'm coping hard. Oh, he didn't finish the Civilpedia. Well, if you get the first few errors, that's good. Is it worth building a temple to reach a whale resource? Absolutely, yeah. Like if you want to access a good resource, I mean, ideally you should plant it within the first ring. But like if you build a city here and you want the silks, yeah, for sure, build a temple. That's like, I say you build a temple for the border expand. That's why you build it. It's not for the happy face, because the happy face really just cancels out with the maintenance you pay on the temple. Border expands are good though. I like them. They're not the most important thing, but they're good to have. That's rough. That's really rough. I think I'm going to say yes to this, actually. Okay, just so we're all caught up in what just happened there. Oh, sorry, no. Okay, thank God. um, I gave away my spare furs to the Celts because they asked me, because the Celts would be sitting on a big stack of Gallic swordsmen, and I can't deal with that. And then this one of the cities with my furs in it flipped to him, and I thought that would destroy my trade reputation. But no, I'm giving my only furs to them. Sorry, so I lose my source of furs, but as long as I reconquer, that's not that big of a deal. Oh, sorry, I just get this back. Yeah, that actually didn't matter at all. It caused like a turn with the disorders, I guess. Sorry, I thought my trade rep was ruined. I thought I could not like deliver on the deal to give furs to the Celts. Wait, hold up. Okay, no, we're fine. Yeah, like these guys have harbors and they're trading with the harbor. I thought the volcano might have done the same thing. Interesting what happened to the city. How long has that city been there? I don't remember that being there. We'll see if he replants it. No, Signet, there's no reloads, guys. Just so we're clear, we do not reload in this game, in this household. If we get bad energy, we get bad RNG, and if we have to abandon the playthrough, we abandon the playthrough. That's how it goes. Do you stream modded games as well? Sometimes I stream multiplayer, but aside from that, sometimes I stream the conquest scenarios. That's happened a few times. Probably half a dozen, probably 8 or 9 times, honestly, in the past decade. No, the Great Library Cities is capital. That'd be funny if Great Library was destroyed. I don't think it would realistically change our plans much. Sure. Like, I'm gonna get the border expand here too in 3 turns. Sorry, that I guess that doesn't affect the chance of a flip. Pretty much to stop the chance of a flip, I just need to kill this guy. But he's got a city on an island. Sorry, his capital city specifically is on an island, so... I guess the distance for capital for all cities aside from Lisbon is getting pretty big, making the chance of a flip pretty unlikely, except in Lisbon, annoyingly. But honestly, as long as I get the round of border expands, which, like, yeah, in 3 turns, as long as I can hold out 3 more turns, it should be fine. Yeah, if I sorry, the city still would have flipped. Like, I wouldn't have gotten that round of disorders, but it didn't matter aside from that. The big deal is, like, the Celts just have like a bunch of Gallic swordsmen. As far as I know, they haven't been fighting anyone, and that would be like a nightmare war to fight. I don't even have a road to Coimbra, so like this city would be impossible to defend. That's happened on a few streams, like wars with the Celts, where they can even body you from across the continent. It's really annoying because of the strength of their unique unit. Okay, I need to walk on the road, so this is slightly slower than it seems. This is not... I think that is roaded. Sure. Oh, wait, this guy needs to heal up. Celts, yeah, that's what I ranked them. I stand by that. Phenomenal unique unit, phenomenal trait, and then a quite solid trait, religious. On high difficulty levels, they struggle with their techs. I'd say they're good on archipelagos because the tech thing isn't as big of an issue. Notice I'm getting like my markets and my libraries up. Like I should have enough to take Emerita, and then I don't really care about Segres. I don't really see how that would affect me, them having that. I think I'm going to want to plant a city here, though. Wait, that's kind of... Can kind of make a last stand type here. Thanks, Zazazad. Yeah. You guys can always watch the replay if you can't catch these live. I suppose like you might be spoiled by the length of the stream, but sometimes I just like get a headache and want to stop. Right now I'm feeling pretty good. Let's take it to Sympathy era. Are you using an old monitor? I just turned down the resolution of the game, and that solves things for me. Okay, so here's theology. Now, I'm not sure what the trading situation is like. What? What? Oh my god. That's so bad. Two culture away. In 5 turns. It can't flip the first turn, so there was like 3 turns. No. Oh my god, that is so fucking bad. So the way it works is the city, when you take the city, the turn after you take the city cannot flip. So I believe, I'm not sure if the culture thing happened, but No, sorry. We had 4 shots for it to flip, and then it flipped 2 of those shots. Insane. Ludicrous. Remind me to trade for frickin' theology, but I'm mad and I need to punish him. Just flopping on the ground there. This is far from his capital, so I don't mind taking the city. Like, Lagos, you see, hasn't been an issue for flips. This is a reasonable set of RNG. Okay, good. Slave workers is nice. We have silks now. Okay, so that should actually fix the happiness issues. Not entirely, no. I can't like get Lisbon in the peace deal, can I? Yeah, like this is just all out. I fucking hate this guy and I want him to suffer at this point. So a quick strategic piece is no longer on the table. Wonders. Okay, so trudges. That really doesn't have anything to do with it. Sorry, I think you're gonna make me get this out, guys. Hold up. Okay, sorry. It is a bit of a factor. So the 2 biggest things are the number of 4 nationals in the city. Like, I could starve the city, and the number of 21 tiles. So this is 0, to be clear. This number is 0, right? This would be 5. And I could have starved the city down, I suppose, but the city was in resistance. The resistors never went away. And then ratio of the distances to respective capitals, again, has nothing to do with the culture of the city originally. Yeah, it's pretty far from my capital, I suppose. Relatively close to his new capital. So that's why I thought it would flip. Ratio of total culture points of each civ. Like, I've been blasting him for so long that I don't think that number's that big, right? Portugal. Like, I got some libraries up now. Disdainful. Okay, I guess the culture ratio is still bad. Because it does have like a ghost memory of the culture from the dead cities. But apparently there's also a thing that's like a who has ever occupied it. This is the third most important factor because if the attacking civ has more historical culture in the city than the defender, the chance of that city flipping is doubled. Oh, sorry, that's just a doubled. Yeah, but no. Okay, no, absolutely not. No, yeah. So this is irrelevant. The fact that there are wonders here are irrelevant relative to if he just had a temple. Because my culture is 0. If he had one culture, which he would have had from the palace, then the factor is moot, and it doesn't matter if he had 100,000. I mean, if he had 100,000 culture, he would have won the game. But if he had 10,000 culture in the city, it would not be any more likely to flip currently as if it had one culture in the city. Okay, if you're gonna talk trash, be informed. Good. So yeah, this is ridiculous that the city flipped. Like if you run the odds, it's probably at like 10 or 12%. It flipped half the time that it was eligible to flip. Ridiculous. Now the crazy thing is like this makes all our other cities more likely to flip. Oh. Do I have a horseman? No, I'm just gonna lose Anatolia. Okay, that's... I'm not Republic, so there's like no penalty for this, I guess. I can't even get within range, man. Yikes. Okay. It'd be bad if I didn't take the city, but it's not insane. Would be nice to put down the resistor. I don't think I have that luxury right now. Oh shit, I need to trade. Yeah, I didn't do that. Okay, has theology. Does not have theology. Good. Okay. Yeah, we could make that work. Celts, no. No. And doesn't have theology. Okay, good. We could actually get Republic. Neat. Does India have Republic? They do not have Republic. Let's fucking go. Okay, good. Yeah, we're in good shape. Kind of want engineering. No, I need Republic. Like, that's... Sorry, do all of these other civs have all these other techs? Printing press and education. Rough. Talk to India. Celts. All these other techs. In the Netherlands. They do not have education, but I don't want education, and that's not on the table. So, good, we'll do it like this. We'll get Republic and then some gold. Good. Oh, and this was actually ends up being close. They really value feudalism very highly, but just pay some gold. That's no big deal at all. Okay. Good. There's feudalism. Now I just guess we just need to tech engineering or switch into the government manually. Some of this troop placement, man. The good news is if I switch government right now, I could just move all these troops forward because there's nothing... Yeah, Let's make the switch. We have Republic, right? Yeah. Is Republic really that good? Yes. Republic is god tier. It's really just that all of the other governments don't really offer anything, and then all of Republic's downsides can be played around. How long's our Anarchy? 8 turns? Oh my gosh. My guys, today, this is one hell of a day. And yet we're still doing better than the other day. It's we haven't had any like stupid war declarations that we just like cannot handle. Or stupid flips that we cannot handle. So this is nice. I can put the catapults here. I can actually heal these guys up. The ones that need to be healed. And then... Can we just... I don't think he could afford to buy another spearman. So unless he just built another spearman, this will just take the city. Wow, okay. He did build the spearman. But we have the MGL, guys. It is time. Are you excited? Okay, so that will help a lot. I think we're going to save that for Sympathy, though. We could just make a swordsman army go stomp on Portugal faster. It'd be satisfying, but it doesn't really serve much purpose. So this is already promoted, so there's no special need to protect it, but I don't really care about killing that. He's got 3 in there. Wow. Three archers in there. Am I right? No, okay. Good. Got the city back. 8 culture here. I think we need all of them to take the city, and I probably won't even want this one right here. So yeah, I'll move the spearmen down. Portuguese want to talk. No, fuck you. I want your capital. I want Lisbon. At least I want the... in every city, I want the border expanded. And then at that point, we can... If it flips, I don't care too much. But hopefully my culture ratio should improve in the next little bit. Over him. Like, although with the wonders in his cap, maybe it's affecting the culture ratio. But like, I've got some... Oh, I'm in Anarchy too, so it's not going to get better anytime soon. It'll get worse before it gets better. No, like, for the strategy, like, or... I kind of want... I just want it. The city's lowering in population. That should help. Yeah, getting pretty far behind in techs here. We should... But as long as we don't fall behind, like, as long as they don't have, like, fucking rifles or infantry by the time we have sympathy. This is completely okay. I think we're going to push now. We could heal one more tick, but that should be fine. Oh, he's growing again. I wonder, does he have techs? Like, can we get... Oh, we probably can get engineering in the peace deal. No, he has chivalry. The Dutch city of Utrecht? So what we could do is with Sipahi, like this is a high defense city, especially with the unique unit. But I think with Sipahi we could just blitz this, and then from there, upgrade all our. It was like have a bunch of knights, upgrade all our knights to Sipahi, and then just stomp the Celts so hard. Okay, so is the happiness slider not on? What? Okay, we'll get the furs. Yeah, right now we're missing furs, so we'll have all three luxuries. They're basically infinity stones in Civ 3, having luxuries. No, I think it was built in Utrecht, unless he changed production. No, you're correct. He built in Amsterdam. Good catch. Okay. We would have to see where that is before we could know how we feel about that. That, like, I planted to the Indians. What on earth? Where is their capital even? Insane. Yeah, like, and that city would not have flipped if I... I don't know, actually. Yeah, sorry. It probably wouldn't have had much to do with it. That's just a ridiculous, ridiculous flip. And the fact they get the War Elephant for defense bonus, man, that's something else. That's silly. So it is this ridiculous uphill battle if I want to... It's on a hill too. God. Okay, so now I will finally get the border expands. Just gonna park this right here. Yeah, no, not really much point going after Sagres anymore since I'm doesn't give me access to Utrecht, and then this is in the way. It's a pretty bad city. It didn't offer me anything, but it's still the principle of the matter. You guys know how it is. So happiness down, and then this should, yeah. Okay, so that third luxury is really nice. Hey, thanks, Ant. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun this one. It's been a bit of frustration, but a lot of tears, a lot of laughter. We're making progress to where we want to make progress to. I've got some concerns about the game, but I think it's shaping up to be pretty fun. Yeah, like, I don't get how that flips, but like this does not. Konya does not. At this point, we're being punished a bit for not scouting because it's like hard to know like who's strong just playing blind a bit. So Persia's on the 3 continent. He's clearly strong. Do we have con? We have con somehow with Persia. Oh, sorry. There's one more civ. I think it might be worth my while to... Sorry, Portugal. Oh, he has engineering now. Oh, that's so good. Okay. 27. Yeah, that's fine. If I lose the city in the flip, that is completely viable. Is my trade rep ruined? Portugal. Okay, so just officially, guys, you cannot, like, the whole, whoever told me about, like, the white piece thing. Oh, maybe it was the, when he told me to get out. Ah, damn, I don't know now. It just drives me up the wall. Okay, let's, I just need to, I want to analyze this save for later to see if this was what broke our trade reputation. That's, like, if you're gonna break your trade reputation, you want to get something good out of it. Sorry, yeah, I could actually just check now. Yeah, this works. No, it is not broken. Okay. Sorry, let's, God, what save were we at? Was that at 150? So this is at 110 BC. Yeah, check. So we're gonna load, let's check, and then we're gonna load the newest one. Is 270 AD. Okay. Let's decide this, because I've felt like mixed feelings about whether this also, or not this actually breaks your trade reputation. So we said check. So I'm going to walk into Portugal's land. I'm going to declare war. This shouldn't, like, maybe the RP reputation, it shouldn't affect the actual reputation. And then Celts. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, okay, so actually that was what did it. Shit. So yeah, you just cannot declare war on people with units in their land. I guess that's how it is. Is that what does it? What else was I like? Sorry. Let's try if we just declare war right now. Because we have like a 13... I waited out the peace deal the other time, I think. So I just declared war. Portugal. Yeah, okay. So it is the peace treaty then. Yeah, so the fact... And that was not a white peace, was it? Sorry, that was a white peace. Was that not a white peace? Yeah. I'm literally going to go check, because this has been driving me insane. This is important for playing the game well, and I just don't know it, because people in chat have been telling me different things about how this works. I'm too lazy. Maybe someone can find it right now, or I could find it after the stream. But yeah, please let me know. Was that a white piece that I broke, or was that a piece where I was taking something from him? Because what people had told me is that if you do a white piece, then it is okay to break the piece without breaking your trade reputation. But it seems that that's not true. No, Steven, like I checked and then that wasn't what did it. Even if I just declared war on him before entering his land, it still broke their reputation. So no, like that's what drives me crazy about this. That there's people speak so confidently. I guess you're not. You say I'm pretty sure, but people give just so many answers to how this works. Because often you're like doing a few things or you forget what you did. Sorry, Wiktormi. What are you talking about? Sorry. DRC, so this time I declared war, I didn't wait it out. It seems like my reputation was fine before, and I think I did wait it out before. Yeah, the last one I waited out, and my reputation was fine. And this one I didn't wait out, but it was a white piece. Yeah, like I remember I couldn't get Republic, so I decided I'm just gonna take a white piece and declare with him war on him again later, and it didn't do anything. Might as well have taken the 20 gold. Okay, yeah, is that it? So could we just confirm that was a white piece, that was what happened? That would sort it. So like we've been through it before, Victor, but like there's always like been some confounding factor. Like I wasn't sure that I did this, I did that. Maybe something else broke my trade rep. But right now I checked. Like this is the time, this is the turn, and it's the declaration of war itself that breaks the trade reputation. So if we could confirm that that was a white piece that I signed, then whoever told me that, this is just made up bullshit, and that's not how it works. So in that case, you just cannot break trade 20 turn peace deals, regardless of what you gave or what they gave. Yeah, so that affects ROP rep, as DRC said. Yeah. Anyway, our trade rep is broken. I don't think we really. It helps for trading a lot, but I think because we're doing Great Library, we don't really need that. So I'm still down to keep on going. It's a shame, but at least like now I know for the future that is not how it works. And I'll stop randomly ruining my trade rep. So N for newest. Okay, here we are. Good, we could starve this. Did we just take the city, or has it been a turn? Yeah, it's been a turn, so don't want to risk any units. So we've got a small army. Celts are too strong. They haven't been fighting anyone. These guys are too strong. Yeah, I don't think we can actually take anyone on. So we should just defend, grow our cities, and yeah, focus on teching. Oh, I just still need to sort this out. Engineering Shiv, and then I could take Lyra. I think that city would just fly. Like, it'd be nice to know where it is and know what's up with it. But I think the tech is more valuable. So we're going to go for Shiv. And then 27 gold. What luxuries does he have? Huh, Ivory. That is strange. So this must be like India's landmass. And then India planted here, but Portugal planted here. Which, like, we're locked in for 20 turns now again, but it'd be good to go over there and take the ivory. That'd be, you know what? I think we'd need, for that to make any sense, I think we'd need astronomy to be able to trade over sea tiles. DRC, like, it gives me a bunch of... That just costs me a bunch of money. Like, it's... Oh, it's 57. I'd consider that, but I think I'd rather just get these techs faster. I did just get 2 techs. I might as well check if there's anybody who doesn't have them. No. Exactly, Joseph. Yeah, unless I'm terribly misremembering, in which case, if anyone wants to go back and screenshot the peace deal and show me, otherwise it's just pretty much proven. I'll probably still check after the stream because this has been driving me crazy. I thought that like I got it to work once. Nice, some bonus happiness here. Okay, so yeah, like a city like this, we can start pumping out knights. That's good. Kind of need some workers around here. But these chops are almost done. Oh, we're happy. We're really happy. Oh, I think we had some War Weariness. That's what it was. So we are, yeah, we're doing great for happiness now. Invention in 8. Yeah, let's keep on pushing forward. Oh, there's another city spot. We could put one like on the tip too. We'll put one here. Or maybe here. Like, I think it's less we'll do it here. Yeah, actually, this is slightly more likely to not corrupt our other cities. This one will be bad for a while, but Portugal and the Indians. Huh, okay. Well, it's good. It's good that they're fighting. Like, we want them to be fighting. I like, if the city flips, it just flips. So, oh, let's starve this down. Starving does make it less likely to flip. So let's just send these guys somewhere where they'll be more helpful. Nice, putting those down, those resistors. I believe the peace deal makes it less likely to flip. Okay, it's a nice library. So our culture will start doing things now. Wonder when India next will flip one of your cities. Probably not. Like, this is so far from his capital, it just becomes ridiculously unlikely. Like, this city has 1 foreign tile. That's all there is to it. This one has 0. This one has 2. It has 2 foreign tiles in the BFC. And then hopefully I can get the cultural ratios under control. Disdainful, disdainful, disdainful. Yeah, we just switched governments, so it'll take a bit to fix itself. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't see those there. Do I have any horses? No, in the wars, I just lost all my horses. Okay. I think at this point, the Celtic attack's more likely, so I'll shuffle these around. That's not good. Okay, so I guess we just have a war declaration from the Celts. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's knight. Ah, the settler just finished too. It'd be nice to switch that to like a pikeman or something. Even a trebuchet. Okay, if this flips, it flips. Like, it's nice that it's really helping our culture ratio, but yeah, the good thing is like the terrain is not the best terrain for these guys to run wild and do disgusting things. They might retreat, so that's still annoying. I'm going to turn off animations. Good. That's phenomenal. Nice. Oh, disgusting RNG for us. Yeah, and this guy runs, but it's fine. We're ready for that. What are these guys doing? I think the Dutch are at war with the Indians, right? We cannot actually see. Like, I'm at war right now. I need that gold, so that... I'm glad I don't have the embassy, but the embassy would be giving me valuable information about who's at war with who. We could take the swordsman back from the brink. Is there a 60 shield building? Actually, hold up. I'm so good at this game. Out of control. And for 12 gold, I have just enough to not go bankrupt. I can get the pike, or honestly, I think the walls might have been more useful, but he's attacking across a river. Oh, it's 2 warriors, yeah, so I would just lose... I'll lose 1 pikeman, and that's fine. No, let's get the walls now. Yeah, there's a waste of gold, but problem solved. Pike coming. Medi. Yeah, we'll take the Medi. And let's just get like a little archer here. This is size 7. Like, they don't have... Like, if this has walls, they have no good candidates, because this city here, I could just buy walls in a pinch if I need it. In fact, let's take this down for a turn. This city will have walls, and he has to attack across a river. Yeah, unless he goes, like, all the way around. And it's not even roaded. Sorry, this tile's roaded, I guess. And then this city has got a... That's my capital. It's got the defense bonus. He is also just, like, giving me... Yikes, actually. Let me see if I can, like, pick up some gold. That's good. Like, that's got to be worth quite a bit. Was not expecting that at all. And that gets me the pike. Like, this needs to come up here. Maybe it doesn't, but France. Yes! Okay. It gets me 9 gold, and I think I just need 9 gold. Sure. Maybe that should have been walls. I don't know how many. He could have a bunch of Gallics there, or he could have nothing, so we'll see. Let's bait him towards my cap. Like, these workers are good to take. Free workers is nice. And we do have the option of using the military great leader if we need. So this war, I think we can handle this war. A bit concerned if, like, the Dutch got involved, but it looks like the Indians are fighting. Let's see what the Dutch do. Nice, okay, I won that battle with the swordsman, got an elite. I really want that road here, but at least I have the road coming south from the mountain. Okay, let's get these workers. Nice. Good. Now, if I could just, like, get my stuff together and take this, that would be such a coup. Yeah, I think the Dutch are fighting. Like, if they want to, like, they've got me. Like, if they want to, they've got me here. But not much I can do. I can move in one archer. But nice. I want. Yeah, I guess my RNG is gonna be that good. Sure, that's fine. I'll move in the archer. I don't know if that dissuades him at all. Anyway, I've got this one knight. He can't get me here. I'm just gonna park him here, I guess. Just if I need to reinforce Coimbra, I can. This is annoying. Wish I could get that guy gone. Gonna rope other people into the war. So the issue, like, that's really a big issue at the start of the game. The longer the game goes on, the more people, like, have broken RP reps and then just don't fight for dumb stuff. So, like, yeah, like, I guess if I had something to offer anybody, like, all I have to offer is gold, though, is the issue. Oh, hold up. And that locks me into 20 turns. Like, I feel like... I could probably pivot if... Yeah, like if the Dutch attack me or the Carthaginians attacked me, I might lose a city or two and I might pivot. And I can pivot, but if this war goes on for 20 turns, it's just really bad for me. And so it's fine. Oh, sorry, I should check my military. Yeah, I'm not that far over. Huh, they took Salonika. So that's confirmed they are at war with the Indians. The Celts, I think, don't have the best tech either. Yeah, this is tough because, oh, you know what? I could do this. And then I get this in. This is even fortified. Yeah. So I think with, like, the walls, the 10% from the base tile, right from the grassland, the river that they'd have to be crossing, the fortification bonus, I think this will hold against 2 units with 2 knights. Yeah, I just didn't want to cancel that worker job. In fact, let's bring in more workers to get that finished faster. Okay, and we're going to do it again. This is such a good trick. Yeah, with the underrush. I just hit the end turn button, but it looks like I won the combat. Okay, so let's get these catapults over. These are just good to have. Yeah, I will reload for misclicks, just FYI, but not just for random stuff. Good, looks like I won both the battles. Nice. Let me make sure they're not going to cancel my job. Nice, there's no cancel. Like, this option here is sometimes will cancel a worker job if the enemy units approach, which you don't want if you can protect your units. I'm going to plant forest here just so we don't get spooked by these guys attacking me. Like, they can't sneak up on me the same way. Oh, good production here. So I could just switch to a knight. Let's do that. Yeah, keep him off the good tiles. This gives us some unit support, so let's get it down. Not bad at all. Let's get this trebuchet. I think that's perfect. Arguably, I should be spending this money teching. I'm not really sure. Oh, I get invention with F4 with like a bunch of gold coming in, so yeah. Let's see what he wants to do. Okay, get good RNG is what he wants to do. Nice, okay, nice. That's clean. I held. Now I have the defensive bombard. I said that that could happen at any time. It is fine that it happened. Yeah, it was a good city while we had it. Maybe we should have pop rushed out of it more with knowledge that that could happen. Lisbon hasn't flipped. I'd be okay if Lisbon flipped now, but very nice that it hasn't. And, oh, okay. Let's attack with this. Nice. If I get the good RNG, what I was thinking was that I could just move forward here. And if I could get, like, less of a western front, like make my western front just a little bit smaller, that's even better. Okay. Yeah, like in terms of land area, I'm at 12% versus Persia's 18. So I'm behind the top dogs, but like compared to these guys around. Oh, this city fell to somebody of that group. So that has to be pretty much the Persians then. Yeah, these starting to come out of the woodwork, but we have some bombardment now, right? If we can kill this, it'd be nice. Yeah, so we'll just hang out in the city. Let's see how this goes first. Longbow in there. But knife through butter, right? 4 attack versus 2 defense. I'm going to attack with this next because if we lose the attack with the swordsman, then we wouldn't get the city because there's the longbow in there. We need to kill 2. Nice, good. And then longbow. Nice, okay, good. Swordsman into longbow. 3 against 1. Oh, we have the pike. Yeah, it's like 80% chance or 75%. Nope, just no. Just no. Okay. At least we kept the more valuable units. The issue is this road is not done, and he's still like bearing into us. We could actually rotate both of these guys since nothing is directly threatening Coimbra. Yeah, like knowing where your units should be, this is really important skill. How, if at all, do you modify any of the scenarios? Use the scenario editor. So I'd recommend if you have the game Civilization 3, then what you should do is you should go pin this folder on your on your desktop, Conquest Edit, and then you could just open up anything you want, and it's really intuitive to use. There's some things that you can't do with it that you probably would want to do with it, but it will do a lot for you in very easily. Yeah, if you want to just add in, I don't know, a bunch of horses, you can do that. Gonna do this for the medieval infantry. Did he? I can't tell if he just healed as long. That I didn't expect, but I guess that checks out. I can't tell if he healed the longbow or if he built another longbow, but there's no defensive bombard, so I think he just healed the longbow. Good, no retreat. Like, if I took another point of damage, even though I'd probably win, I would retreat. Good, I got that city, so I would be very happy with a peace deal. And he's willing to talk to me. Good. Yeah, okay, what does he want? Sure, 11 gold to and some waste of time to... I mean, I paid a lot of gold to buy things, but I got his city, right? That's the important part. Good. Let's see. Yeah, we could just see a little bit what's there. Yeah, adding more civs. You could absolutely add more civs to Rise of Rome. I could have killed some of these guys too. Maybe got some good chance at a MGL. So we're going back to buildings. Like, it's good we're getting knights in our capital, but these cities still need buildings. The RNG has been okay. Yeah, it's just, like, sorry. There were some specific instances that were bad. We've had some better RNG too. It's just been unpredictable is the big thing. Like, when you get stuff that's way outside what you expect, it just cannot predict and hard to know where to bring the units to. I think this should be courthouse first, and now we can just full tech, right? Invention. I don't think anybody doesn't have invention, but we can check. Maybe France doesn't have invention. I don't know. Yeah, she definitely doesn't. Okay. Portugal, how are you doing? Oh, Portugal. Okay, that was not supposed to happen, but it's not the worst thing that I could do. Unless anybody doesn't have invention, then that's absolutely fine. Yeah, Portugal having invention is fine. Yeah, that's probably actually what I would have done if with all this information. Good. Okay, so now if you guys want me to, I think this might be valuable. So he must be quite strong if he values his... Like, you see how my luxury is worth more than his? That's because he has more cities. A lot of people think, oh, the AI are such terrible traders. They won't trade me offering them 2 luxuries and they won't even give me 1. That's because you have more, like a ton more cities than them. And the value is calculated per city. That's not bad. Yeah, this is all okay. I don't mind them running away with things on the other continent because we can, like, railroad quickly and catch up because we are industrious, and then we're scientific. We get a good new tech on the new era, and then we're just going to get a bunch of techs from Great Library is the idea. Yeah, sorry, Joseph, that's called Preserve Random Seed. You can turn that on and off in the game menu. When you're setting up the game. If you really want to have the option to fix your RNG. I think the Celts aren't that big, actually. So I could check. There we go. Okay, we hooked a second spices. Is that... Oh, we could do this. Yeah, I really don't care if Persia is strong. So if I could just get world map and a bunch of gold. I think you guys would appreciate this. Am I not correct? Okay, so here we are. Carthaginians are strong because they got a lot of island cities. Interesting, but not that many core cities. Utica or Hippo is this one. Okay. Amsterdam's not that far. If I want to be doing upgrade shenanigans by taking the... And I wouldn't need to hold it. I just need to take it for one turn and then upgrade all my stuff. Oh wait, hold this is kind of ridiculous. This is kind of cracked. Hold up. If I plant here, I can get the border expand to here. And then 1, 2, 3. I can just walk into Amsterdam with sympathy, including my sympathy army. That is good. Could also do a knight army if I need to. That's a good plan. I'll keep that in my back pocket. It's not essential by any means, but we'll see. Like, what's the situation? Like, how much gold do I have at that time, and how much? Let's starve this down, actually. Yeah, and we'll get courthouse maybe for. I could do Forbidden Palace. Actually, the game actually is not letting me do Forbidden Palace. That's interesting. So the Celts have these island cities, so their commerce is okay, but their production is low. Yeah, so I should be able to smash them. No, there's no vassal states. There's no breakaways down yet. You can have friends. Oh, interesting. So yeah, they lost their stuff on this little continent, but they're doing fine. If I could catch them off guard, like Persia's not that strong. They should have the highest tech here, and France is, yeah, like they're weak, but they're not that weak. Like, okay, good. It's not like I was worried Persia was completely running over their map. Maybe I shouldn't be giving them luxuries then. Maybe I should be trying to give luxuries to these people. Anyway, so India has not lost. Yeah, they lost this city to the Dutch, I guess, and this one to the Dutch. Huh? Interesting. I'm gonna put down the resistance. Like these could still flip. The border expand here will be nice, but oh yeah, like you see, I was like right up in their face. Like, did you see until? Yeah, they just do not have much space. I just got most of the space, I guess. Segbachara, I don't know if you're talking to the AI or the... to me, it's funny either way. We got some spearmen here. Yeah, like I think like the extra units we got put us in a safe position. Like, and with the fact we still have the culture coming here from the Temple of Artemis out in all our empire. Let's see, are we finally starting to Carthaginians disdainful, 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 dismissive. Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, so this is less likely to flip because of that. Also, his capital, I think, is slightly further away. We could just kill him, and in that case, we would not have to worry. How long's left on the trade deal? 6 turns. Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. Just, like, take our knights and go kill him. And then even just, like, give the city to, like, India or somebody. India might still be at war, so we could check that first, but, because I just can't be asked to hold that city. It's just not a good position in the city, too. But if we kill the Portuguese, then if that happens, we don't have to worry about Lisbon flipping anymore, and we're very safe to get more culture. Normally, getting more culture is just not much of a goal, but this game is like culture flip central today because we're sandwiched between all these empires and doing a lot of conquering. I could just buy that. This is a good use of our gold. This game is snowbally. Yeah, this Civ 3 is pretty snowbally. All 4, relative to other all 4X games, I'd say maybe not quite as much. Oh, we built a settler. I guess this goes here when we... Yeah, we'll clear that out. Is it real to get a conquest victory? Like, you can... Of course, yeah. It's just very easily... Like, if you are the strongest person on the map, it is very easy to conquer the world very quickly. Like, it's not like a time concern, if that's what you're worried about, us running out of time. I kind of don't want to, because I don't like invading other continents. This one's not so bad. At least it's very close. There's some good targets over here. Okay, get some courthouse, or get a courthouse. Getting good mileage from the libraries. Oh, hold up. Persia is at war with... That's good, because it gives us a chance to fight Persia, which we want to do. We want Persia to be into stupid forever wars so they can't, like, switch into Republic and... Are they in Republic? They're in democracy. Well, give them War Weariness. Take their cities, yeah. The Dutch, like, it's good if the Dutch are weak, too. Okay, we got gunpowder. Maybe we can trade that to somebody. Oh, he has no horses. But my trade rep is ruined. Yeah, it's the downside. I'll give you... No. These guys don't have any island cities, so they're not really any stronger than they looked. Okay, so let's do India. I think India's a good chance. Nope. France, I know I was up text on France. And I probably... Like, even if they get... Yeah, that doesn't do any good. Guess we need to wait for chemistry. Annoyingly, I can't just pass through their land. Oh, that's my salt. That's actually kind of infuriating. Yeah, I need to take Salonika. because it has... Oh, sorry, I got a saltpeter at Kaffa, and these guys, they've got their unique... Might arguably be better for them to have saltpeter, because then they can't build their unique unit anymore once they get gunpowder. I think that's how it works. Yeah, they have chem, though, so... Not going to be able to trade anytime soon. I could... Let's, save some cash here, guys. I lost that granary early on. Do you guys remember that? Oh, they got calves. Yeah, the Dutch are coming. Interesting. I'm just gonna ROP the Dutch. I think that's this. This is being annoying, and I think that's the most sensible way to do things. ROP is a rite of passage, by the way. Can also try to get these cities the next size. Yeah, Uskador. That's like enough on the the settlers. Uskador. We're fine. I guess we could plant one here. Planting one here would be more like a combat settler, but not a bad idea. France and Carthage? Fine. I guess that keeps Carthage weak. That keeps Carthage not at war with me, so we'll call that a win. Okay, so Netherlands, build embassy. Look at that excellent economic management. They have 9 regular, 1 veteran, 2 veterans actually. Yeah, like you could see I could kill this with like a stack of 15 sympathy. Probably not even that. Oh my, it's the ROP rep. Fuck. Okay. I tried to do it right, but no, they're just... God. This game got scuffed in a few different ways, but we have the nation. We have an extra spice now, too. I think giving it to somebody like... In the industrial era, okay, India, we want to make India stronger, so if they would like to... No, they can't. Oh, but they're missing chemistry, so if I just rush to chemistry... Okay, yeah, so if I just get some money from somebody, for example... Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Good. Okay, and now he's going to kick us out. Ah. Netherlands and Persia. Oh. Sorry, what do you mean at speed? You're playing... I'm not playing on accelerated production if you're asking. There's no like marathon mode like in Civ 4. It's just standard speed. I wouldn't say never on the MGL, but yeah, just armies are good, and I'm gonna need them. And arguably, He's giving me 2 gold per turn. Oh, he's got printing press. I can grab printing press. That's something, right? There's no salt there, so yeah. And now I'll just attack. Good. Get the fortification. Okay, now Bursa can do a barracks. I finally have the option to do Forbidden Palace. I can't do it here because it's not a city, or because I chopped. Weird. What's a good Forbidden Palace spot? Anatolia is actually a banging Forbidden Palace spot. It just needs the courthouse to get that out faster. Huh, we got this random road leading towards the Celts that they built for me. That's nice of them. No problem, Danny. Thank you for tuning in. Sure, yeah, we'll give him that. It's not very much. He was threatening me. Yeah, so I play standard settings, but I do put this... Maybe the settings are in the description? Let me know if they're not. But this is like pretty standard classic game of Civ 3. So it's a continents map, 70% water, standard size. None of the weird land options turned on, or the varying land. Oh, he's got a spearman showing. That's completely fine. So I'm going to take the city, and then I'm just going to give this to India. Or do I want to give it to France? Yeah, so now this will not culture flip. We got a worker out of it too. It's not bad. So these 3 here, my 3 neighbors, none of them seem especially strong or scary to me. Like, I wouldn't be happy if they declared war, but it's not catastrophic. The Celt troops? Oh. They've been there a while. If I wanted a war declaration on them, I could just kick them out. I didn't even notice them, to be honest. Yeah, like I can reposition my stuff to... I wonder, will the kick out follow the spiral pattern and go here? No, it does not. Ugh, damn, that's a shame. I guess we want the worker. I could do walls too. Okay, chemistry next turn. All it cost me was a library. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, we don't really need that marketplace anytime soon. Just we'll need the happiness when we hit size 8. Yeah, he just seems to be parked there. I don't know how those ended up there. That's a good question, but Gold Rush Courthouse in Lisbon. It does. It has a lot here. I just have better things to do with my gold, like getting the Forbidden Palace faster. We can actually finally grow the city now, though. It's getting a lot of tourist gold from these. I'm just locked here. It's not letting me through. This is kind of dangerous. Anyway, we'll give this away. We're going to give it to Baragas, Portuguese, okay. I want India to be like a counterbalancing threat, so let's give it to France. Sorry, this is the city of Sagres. We'll give to France, and then hopefully they'll bait a war. Like the Dutch are like they have cavalry, so I'm a little scared of them. The Carthaginians don't have horses, and I think the Celts either don't have horses or saltpeter. Yeah, no saltpeter. Good. They could trade for it, but yeah, until I see calves from them, I'm not too scared of them. Okay, here's Chem. Yeah, like I could buy the courthouse. It's just much more important that I get the tech, the proper tech. So I believe it was India. Ah, they have it now. Or maybe they always did. These guys don't have saltpeter, so I'm okay giving them, like, for 25 gold per turn. I'm okay letting them have horses. I guess that would give them knights. Let's see what else is up. Sure. And Persia, of course, is in the next era. Okay, so yeah, I'll just do this. And then we get metal in 6, and I don't think India has metal. He doesn't, yeah. I guess I don't want to trade any, like, it's not like I'm going to trade for education. That would be, like, the plan is to get the Great Library, and that would make the Great Library expire if we did that. Agreed, Fan Economist. Okay, nice. He moved his guys, so we get these out of the way. So, honestly, I'm thinking they could easily have 10 cavalry or 20 cavalry. I don't want to have to fight that. So I would rather do, and these guys look pretty weak. They're positioned on high defense tiles, but they're in my land. Yeah, so I could like knock these out with sympathy and catapults. And then use the Golden Age to plow through the rest of their land. I could also turn my tech off, so I'll be able to afford to like upgrade these. All of my knights, I'll be able to upgrade them. So let's see this. Culture ratio, disdainful. Excuse me. Okay, they're still all disdainful. What am I doing? So let's get some combat settlers, I guess. Sure, that's good. Let's do, it's 200 gold, huh? Could disband an archer into that. I'm still over the unit cap, remember, so. Although, maybe not as bad as I was before. Still pretty bad. Nice. Yeah, these cities are getting pretty good with all the jungle and the marsh cut. Like, this land here does not look... Yeah, like, my land at the beginning didn't look good at all, but, except for this little area. But now it looks respectable. So we said combat settler. We could just rush Lugdunum. You know what? I'm just gonna leave the swordsman behind. I think the swordsman can like tank all of this, and then I think we'll just blitz through with the Sipahi. Is that wise? Yeah, if we plant here, we could just... No, we don't even need to plant here to get Lugdunum immediately. Just that doesn't really do much strategically for pushing forward. Yeah, I'd rather clean these guys up, I think. We'll have the army for that too. Oh! Oh, wow, what the fuck? Okay, I even have an embassy there, so I don't know what happened. Okay, I guess the Dutch are the scary ones. Oh, they have salt. Like, I just gave them horses, and they do have salt. I wonder why it said they didn't. Were they, like, trading it away or something? I don't need a galley. Not at all. Should be courthouse. Courthouse is good here. Or market for the happiness. At this point, market's plus... It's actually +2 happiness with the luxuries we're trading for. Yeah, I think we'll slow play it. We'll take... And then we'll get rid of these guys. Then we'll take Verlanium. And then at that point, we'll raise Verlanium, replant it, and then these ones will just blitz through. I don't know. Yeah, 2 more. We could replant both of these, and we'll take Entremont, and then if it flips, it flips. Either way, I think like the Dutch seem to be like the raid boss for our continent, so we're gonna want to deal with them. Like, there's no point. Like, they've got a bunch of stuff on islands. We're not gonna play whack-a-mole completely with them. Better to just get them off our continent, or sorry, neutralize them as a threat, and then move on to the real threat from our continent. This is our only salt, so we're kind of screwed if we lose that. We got metal next turn. Could pick up some extra... Huh. Interesting. Military trad in 6. Gonna be a very good golden age too. Good timing. And Republic. Lots of multipliers and all that. Rifles and cabs. That's okay. Yeah, that's completely fine. I mean, if we really want to, we could just gear up. Like, we could just take some cities off Carthage. Yeah, they're collapsing here. That's distressing. But we could just take some cities off Carthage and then like go for artillery to kill the Dutch. Okay. Let's see how this changes things. So right now we're getting 4 signs per turn. Oh, he doesn't have salt. Yeah, that really digs into his ability to just like smash his continent. Like his best attacking unit's what? Like a freaking rifleman? A knight? Okay. Let's see. We had 4 signs per turn. Now we have 13. Yeah, it's not a bad investment, I guess. Let's nab this one too. We should arguably be saving gold, but Forbidden Palace. Yeah, Forbidden Palace. That's a fast Forbidden Palace, or much faster. It was like going in 64 before. Yeah, not bad. So keep in mind, we did all this with granaries. I think people overrate granaries. I don't think they would. There's no point here where like a granary would have been super helpful, I feel. No, maybe in the middle I could have put one in Ederne, but things have been fine. Got lucky like having saltpeter, or like, yeah, like this, or them not having saltpeter. Yeah, it's looking really ugly. Maybe arguably I should go for the Dutch first. I don't think that's crazy because what are they showing here? Yeah, I could get like a lot of cities off of him. And I save Carthage basically. Otherwise, they're just going to take all of this. I can't think of anywhere way else it will end. Yeah, we also have an army, so that will help. I think I'll take the army out this way and then kind of play defense on this side. Just clean these two. Let's see military advisor. So according to Carthage, average to Carthage, weak to the Dutch. This is before upgrading. So like, yeah, Carthage still, I guess they have a lot of army down here that's not really doing anything. Although the Dutch have 2 cities here? Huh. Keep in mind these upgrades are going to be expensive because Sympathy are more expensive, significantly more expensive than cavalry. So this is going to take a bit. I think though, if I can just like, if they attack me here, I just lose a unit and then I counterattack and I kill their calves and then I pick off these 2 with my army. It should be fine. In fact, let's take these trebuchets up here. There's military trad, and now tech is off. So I've got plenty of knights. I can just disconnect my saltpeter if I really want to, if I have excess gold and want to use it for upgrades. Disconnect saltpeter and then rehook it with the extra gold and upgrade the horseman. It's very expensive. But this should be a good start. So 90 gold each. I can upgrade like 2 per turn. Oh my god, or 2 or 3. India. Okay. Wait, that's amazing. Yeah. Hell yeah. Good. Should listen to my own advice more. Anybody else? France? Could you have any gold for me? I don't even want education. Yeah, I'll get it all when I get glib. So let's see the culture advisor. Are we making a comeback here? God, look how rough that got for a while. Huh, interesting here. Is that me losing the Temple of Artemis? Anyway, finally converging a bit. A golden age would help me a lot. So if I could just... Nah, the Sabrath has fallen. If I could just win one battle against somebody, that'd be good. I could, in theory, I could attack France. I don't owe France anything, do I? No, that's actually... bizarrely, that is actually the best play. I can't believe I set myself up for that, but whatever. You could also make the argument that Carthage is actually active. Wait, hold up. What is Carthage showing here? Muskets, okay. Yeah, do I want like Carthage? Do I want to just take a few cities off Carthage, get their gems, and then let the Dutch do what they want? Or do I want to try to stop the Dutch? I think I go after the Carthaginians. Yeah, sorry, that's the better play, I think. So let's move my knights in. I'll have options later. But right now this works really well. Oh, huh. Oh, I thought I built a... Thought I made him an army. That's bad because I haven't been able to generate MGLs as long as you have a leader. If you just turn it into an empty army, that's fine, but otherwise, no. Anyway, get these guys in position. Let's just go. Shoot, it would be 7 more turns, damn. Oh, God. Okay, guess we do just go for France. Oh, no, Persia's here. But I have deals with Persia, too. Damn. Well, maybe Persia and the Dutch will start fighting. Wait, hold up. Military alliance with the Dutch against, or with Persia against the Dutch. Sounds like fun. What type of victory? I'm looking to play the game well and get into a strong position, and then we'll decide from there. Okay, so next turn, like, we are good to go. We got the army and everything. We don't have any deals with the Dutch, do we? One turn. Okay, perfect. It is fate. It is karma. It is divine intervention. I actually do not have that many knights left to upgrade. That's interesting. Okay, I guess I disconnect the salt. I need to disconnect the iron, too. No, I could just disconnect the salt. I just need a way to spend the gold. It doesn't have to be the most ridiculous way possible. Nice. That's a shame. It'd be nice to backstab the Carthaginians after they took... Konya is my city. You know what? They kind of had it coming. All of these civs had it coming in a billion different ways, but... the Dutch probably least of them all. I've never been... None of my cities have flipped to them, and they've never declared war on me. Okay, so we have no deals. Take that. Pop, pop. There's our golden age. Go with the army again. No reason to take any risks. I planted the city. I think it should be mine. It might flip. I don't know. No, it's... Is that actually just their... That is just their salt. No, they got another one now. Not hooked. That is just their only assault. Okay, so... If we just... Yeah, let's do this now. I think I have the extra move left, too, so... And that's what the settler is for, combat settler. So Simpahi, go here. Good, that's 3 plus the... I think the army can attack once if we need it to. Should I be scared over here? That's a good question. Would I... yeah, they're still at war. Okay, yeah, so presumably they're still fighting each other, and that's where the bulk of his units are committed. Right, so now we can build Heroic Epic and Military Academy. That is the reason. Oh, no, these two collapsed, yeah. They did a bit ago, I think, actually. So this is the reason why we actually do go for... Sorry, that's why we go for MGL, like an army first, because it gives you the ability to unlock these wonders, among other things. That's an expensive loss, but it's the first one so far, so... can we push into Utrecht? What do you think? I think that would be a nice little prize. If he doesn't have rifles, I think that's viable. Or we could overrun these western cities and guarantee he doesn't have access to salt. I think if he doesn't have salt, then he's not too much of a problem. Yeah, no, sorry, we have... I think the Simpa here are best at the overrunning thing. They're not so good at fighting, like, fortified positions, but, like, these cities... I think they might not be getting the defense bonus because they're still in resistance. And also, they probably don't have, like, a bunch of Swiss mercenaries there. Probably just... a couple cavalries each. And we melt through cavalries with these guys with Sipahi. They're a good unit, right? That's pretty much how I feel about the Ottomans. Like, they have a bit of a... Their start is just not so good. If they fall behind early, they have trouble getting back in the game. But I suppose this is like a good model for where you could just ignore the top half of the tech tree and then get back in the game with the Sipahi. Just in the very early game, if they are... Like, I'm pretty big here. If they fall behind in that capacity. So let's do this here. Just give some defensive bombard in case they go for us. Here, yeah. And then we're going to move on to Utica. And we're going to move the musket forward just so we can defend the city once we take it. Takes their ability to make Swiss mercenaries. This is pretty deep in their land. I don't think we're going to be able to do that realistically. It's a good thing in principle. Oh, sorry, yeah, they got 2 irons. Like, at that point, like, either we're... I guess we could walk our army into their land and pillage it, but then it wouldn't stay pillaged. And then later on... If we take that many cities, then they're just dead. Sipahi cost the same cost as tanks. That is true. What the fuck? Actually, yeah, that's gonna be my go-to point from now on. That they cost the same as tanks, for half the attack value, and just +1 speed. Half the attack value of tanks, half the defense value of tanks, and only 1 additional point of speed. It's crazy. Yeah, they're just not that good of it. They're good, but because they can abuse weaker civs, they don't trade that well. You need to be very careful with them. They're kind of glass cannon type units. Now, like, keep in mind, tanks are balanced so that they can fight against infantry, and infantry are, like, notoriously, like, very good value. So that's what's going on. But okay, so we just... Oh, it's a fucking elite. Carthage, what have you been doing? But this is just like attacking archer into warrior, which I guess loses sometimes today. Again... Fucking hell, man. Is there more? He got more? No, that was all. That was all they had. And he just got guard. He just got God RNG. It's a bit unnerving. Okay, there we go. We're fine. It's good. So this is the... Oh, Carthaginian calves. Okay, so Carthage is pushing back here with the horses I gave him. Nice. Okay, neat. That's what we were hoping for. So let's just keep this guy around. We're just going to rotate the army. We'll heal it when we need to heal it, but... Okay, let's make sure we don't lose these cities, but we want to put down the resistance here. Sorry, let's get irrigation here. Good, and we can just push west and take all of these. And then when he wants to make peace, we'll make peace. Like, we got 2 cities off him already. Sorry, 3. We did just lose 2 sympathy there. That's pretty BS. But we got the golden age now, right? So the productions, we're cranking out production. We don't really need libraries right now because we're not teching. Nice. Trebuchets. You know what? If he wants to cut, if he would like to cut our saltpeter, that I think we benefit from that. So I'm just not gonna do anything, even though I could fire another trebuchet shot. This could flip, so let's not keep it too loaded with stuff. The knights are actually, like, they're good for keeping the sympathy protected. Just keep in mind, like, we could just be doing most of the stuff with cavalry. I mean, a good case in point for why. Cavalry are a strong unit, and then I shouldn't give up on games, even if I'm behind in tech, if I can just rush for cavalry. Why did you update your units? It's like upgrade? I don't have like barracks and convenient cities. Like, yeah, like I could put a musketman here. It's expensive. I'll have things to do with that gold later. Yeah, I'd just rather use the money to upgrade things to sympathy. Cygnus, I've done that before, like in the Rome stream way back when. If it's the only way to win, I'll go for the victory condition you're describing, but yeah, I'm not just gonna do that for its own sake. Worst UU to fight against? Just hoplite is pretty bad. Like spawning next to someone, hoplite is brutal. Hard to think of anything else. Like legions, Hoplites will just make you so miserable. Immortals can be rough. Oh, war elephants would be up there. Yeah, I'd say those 3. Maybe I'm underrating something like Rider or Ansar or Samurai. Samurai's pretty bad too, yeah. Retreat. Or just win? Retreating would be nice, but okay. Just sucks losing sympathy here. And then the Netherlands are there, okay. Where are these spearmen coming from? I might regret this. Some of these cities might flip. This is awkward because I do need to heal this, but tried my luck here. I might be able to just take the city. No, no point. Let's do this. What? The RNG today. Oh, God. I did the responsible thing too and attacked without the knight. Yeah, there we go. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, we could hit one more time, and let's put in the hippo. Let's put down the resistance in hippo. I don't have like a military alliance with anybody. So which one's Oea? Is that like an island one? Oh, they retook Salde. Good for them. Or it flipped. This one's Oea. This one, I don't. Yeah, that's actually good to get in the peace deal. There's no res there. Like the big thing is like if I get a bunch of their cities, it's just pretty likely I secure more res for myself. But I'm just scared, like, if I make peace, all these cities are going to flip. I mean, like, Utica might flip back to Carthage. That's actually something that's pretty likely that could happen. I could just, like, kill a Carthage at that point, though. Yeah, OML. Yeah, good point. No, that's really paid off for us here. Like, this was a marsh city. This was a marsh city. This was a marsh city. We've had a few. And, like, Marsha is not that... It's not that slow to clear. I'm just going to get my trebuchet, but all it cost me was a pike. Losing pikes and, like, these units is fine. Yeah, it sucks losing a trebuchet, but whatever. I kill the cav and don't lose any sympathy. It's important. He's got yeah, okay. He's got rifles now. I think we give it one more turn. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for Utrecht. Let's just cut this. Oh god, it's a lot wasted. Just the classic fuck you bombard. Like I did with my trebuchet here. Oh, that's bad. Lost a lot of gold from that too. Now, did he materialize a rifle here in Utica? That's the question. He didn't. Okay, I'm fine. So I can get the two cities I want, then peace out. Yeah, it is a bit dicey. Not too bad, because it's sympathy with the 8 attack. But yeah, like, for example, I'm not going to attack again. Risk the army. If I die... Yeah, okay, good. Let me just have a look. Fuck, okay, this is dumb. No, I don't have any moves. Okay, fuck me, I guess. I said I had 2 moves left, but they were fractional. Eindhoven. What is Eindhoven? Oh, here. Okay. So if I could get... what was he offering me there? Was it Rusicad? Yeah, it was Rusicad. Okay, yeah. No need to dick around then. Good. Okay. That's annoying. That I don't know how I'm gonna get rid of that. As long as the resistance is put down, this is. I'm actually gonna get the border expand soon in Utica. Yeah. Okay. So the TOA is doing work, and the border expand is really relevant here because I'll take away tiles that would be in foreign like Carthaginian tiles in the BFC, so it's not going to flip back to Carthage. It's not Dutch citizen. Doesn't Persia have GL? Great Library is possessed in Entremont. It is built in Entremont. Okay, so we just need to take that city, and we're taking our sweet time. There's no hurry. We just cleaning up the Dutch, making sure they're not a big late game threat. That's pointless to do a scientist there. Oh, we can consider spending our money on stuff like this. And buying markets is not the craziest idea. We're really 2 shields short. Okay. Disband the catapult. Good. We can. Yeah, we've been. Actually, we've been paying a lot of unit support on these catapults. Okay. Granary here is pretty good. Yeah, like a courthouse here. We have the money because we're doing the Great Library trick where you turn off your science slider because you know you're going to get the text for free. We're doing it surprisingly late. Normally, you would not do it this late in the game when the other civs are in industrial era, but we know we can catch up with them using the Great Library just by taking the city. If you guys don't know, you can get text beyond education with the Great Library if you capture it and you do not have education. Hey, Flood Diamond. Flood and Mun. It's going good. I think when we take the Great Library, we'll call the stream a day there. It's been a good one, and I think I'm in a good position. Nothing. Oh, they're railing. They still haven't maxed out their tile yields though, or tile improvements, so they're not scaling that hard. Anyway, let's. Does India need any resource help? No. If I get more luxuries, that'd be good for them, but till then, no. That was in line with. Yeah, I'm thinking more and more now that we should just go plow through the Carthaginians. Otherwise, these cities are just going to flip. Another hour? Yeah, about maybe a bit more than that. Okay, so if I just cut my iron here. Let's just get started on this now, and it's going to take a while for him. I don't have any... yeah, the other workers in the zone are there. They can walk up. Make that simpler for us. If Utica makes it one more turn, we'll get the border expand. How are we doing here? Persia with 21%. It's a lot of sea tiles, or coastal tiles, contributing to that. Nice, okay, we got the border expand. We don't actually need the food here because we got the fucking triple deer doing work for us. Like it'd be nice to like with the offshore tiles. You think it'd be good, but no. In 5 turns, we'll make that a little bit quicker. Railroads in 740. I think we're at this rate. No, we're gonna get railroads before the Industrial Revolution happened in real life, but not quite as early as the Persians. Not even close to as early as the Persians. Yeah, like let's do like just this kind of stuff. Like buying a market here is not crazy because of all the tourism gold. I mean, I think we just benefit from. Yeah, sorry, we can convert our gold pretty cleanly into shields using upgrading. And I don't think there's any point where I say I've got enough units, I don't need any more units. Like often with slow units, the issue is how fast they can get where they're going. But with Sipahi, they'll just run people over so fast. Two more mines actually would do it. We don't have that though. Let's take these down then. Okay, I'll just put these here. Huh, I already chopped that. Interesting. What's the reason for the unroad iron and saltpeter to build low-level units? Because we have a bunch of gold, so we are saving our gold because we know we're going to take Entremont and get the Great Library. So we're going to get the text that way. We don't need to be spending on our science at all. So because of that, we need a way to something to just dump our gold into. We could just buy buildings, and I've been buying a few buildings where I think it's a good value. But we could also just build horsemen because they're cheaper and then upgrade them to Sympathy. Just the catch is if we do that, we need to disconnect the iron and the saltpeter. Good question. Okay, so we have the option to just have that finished whenever we want. But I think I want a couple horsemen first. It'll also, like, if we hook in the middle of building a horseman, it will let us finish the horseman. With Golden Age, it doesn't work that way, because Golden Age obsoletes a unit. Sorry, you can build obsolete units if you haven't triggered, if they're a unique unit that you haven't triggered your Golden Age with yet, but as soon as you trigger the Golden Age, it will, like, force you to switch. Forbidden Palace, yeah, this is like we said, a good Forbidden Palace city. Exactly, yeah. I just need a way. I'm sitting on piles of money. I just need something to do with it, and like Sipahi, right? The unique unit for the Ottomans is just like a good use of that. I'm okay, thank you. Okay, let's just hook this now. Good. Move the horsemen to the front. That'll stay there and defend, I guess. Yeah, it's 1,000 gold. 270. Yeah, you see that's a drop in the bucket, right? Like a... Still have plenty of gold left over. Just fortify those guys there. Okay, growing Lisbon a bit faster would be better. I think I can afford to run the happiness slider a bit higher to keep happiness in check. And in fact, that might even be better in some ways. But I don't want him to be taken off with the game. So universal suffrage, that's suspicious. They're getting pretty deep in there. Yeah, and the issue is he's running away with things like nobody else is keeping up with him. So that I really want, because Great Library only gives you text that 2 civs have, I really want like 2 civs to be advanced and not just one running away with things over everybody else. Anyway, so Carthage. I think he's just going to take this, right? I mean, if he gets out of my land, he gets out of my land. Oh, okay. Well, that's a defensive declaration of war that gives me war happiness. Yeah, like I was going to give him the city and then declare war just because he was going to take the city anyway. And if he takes my city, then I get war unhappiness, like war weariness tick up from that. But if he declares war on me, that's like good for war weariness. So it all ends up okay. I'm going to see if I can take the army south faster. No reason to throw away. Knights upgrade pretty cheaply to Sipahi, so no reason to mess around. This could flip. I shouldn't put that there. Although, hey, it's Ottoman. Yeah, it's not that likely to flip. Yeah, it is next to his cap. Anyway, so we could just walk into Konya. I wonder how many Ottoman cities... Like, I planted that city. It was mine for a while. In terms of years, which is what matters for cultural conversions, it was actually a long time. So I think there'll be a lot of Ottoman citizens there. Just when the city grows, it grows a Carthaginian citizen. But it was like size 7 when he flipped it. Okay, I got all these left, and 2 more here. I think we go right for the gems. This is just such a good pickup. I realize I'm going to have to deal with these flipping for a while, but I'm okay with that. If it just gets him off my continent. Yeah, we can turn off the animations here too. Yeah, the fact we're like shooting these like cavalry, this is like an insta kill on any of my Sipahi if he catches me out, but I'm just able to kill him in the city before he can do that. So let's put these in here. Yeah, like just basically put down resistance for a turn. Because the turn after you take a city, it cannot flip. Let's just do this. You just finished a casual monarch game with your son? Nice. You're like co-oping? Hey, Andre. Oh, congrats. Yeah, it's a great game to be learning. You lost in the stupidest way possible. I've lost in some pretty stupid ways. Let's hear what it is. Ruined your trade rep, conquering half the world, and fell behind. Huh. What difficulty was this? Interesting. That's certainly possible in the higher difficulty levels, but if you have half the world under your belt, you should be able to close things out on the even without trade on the lower ones. I mean, in fact, Andre, like my trade rep is ruined in this game, and we're doing fine. Okay, let's see. Am I strong to the Celts? I'm just wondering if they're just gonna average them. Interesting. Wondering if they would just attack me randomly if I let my guard down. For some of these like low pop cities that are like with good land and low corruption, I think it's good for me to grab granaries. Yeah, that was expected. Pretty soon we could take Carthage itself. Forbidden Palace, nice, yeah. So let's see what we got here. This is a banging city, just right off the bat. And then it will, the distance reduction, corruption reduction on these cities is not nothing, which in some cases it is. And Heroic Epic, always good. Yeah, upgrade some horsemen. Yeah, okay, we're spending most of our gold. I'd say we could... We're going to cut it one more time and just do, like... Is that done in one turn? Yeah, we actually get the horse next turn then. Good, we horse per turn. Let's do... Yeah, this is... Let's do the courthouse. Give the city to the French? Oh, you're right. I could have done both. Sorry, you're right. My bad. That's kind of dumb of me. Huh, he's got a draft rifle here. And now it's promoting. That's... Okay, it's dealt with. Nice. And we're going to move on to his capital next turn. So that's... Oh, nice free worker. Yeah, it's not bad, Flodemon. Not at all. Like a cow city. Like this was like 6 or 7 shields per turn before that with all the corruption. So like it takes a bad city and makes it a quite good city. So does this one... It must have some... it's got resistors. It does still have some of my citizens. But if I'm trying to heal in like a barracks city, it should be one that's not liable to flip. But I think if we take Carthage, it will actually make Nora his capital because that's his biggest city, and that's like far away. So in terms of distance calculation, like Istanbul is much closer to these ones. It's still possible to flip because of the ratio, but yeah, not bad at all. It's really just about how many flips. Is it just too many to put out all those fires? Are you frickin' for real? Okay. I guess we need another BG. This is insulting, actually. I think I go Military Academy then. Rage Military Academy. We talk about rage factories in multiplayer Civ 3 where like something like this happens because there's no overflow in Civ 3, right? Like you just lose any... I would lose 28 shields by finishing that. So rather than lose 28 shields, I'll just completely change my game plan to do this instead. Yeah, so in Civ 3 multiplayer, that can mean like you got stuck in wartime mode and wartime mobilization, and couldn't switch to the building you wanted, or you were just a few shields off, or you just forgot to switch for whatever reason. You just, fuck it. Doing a factory now. Okay, so no veteran rifles. This army is doing work. Wow, okay. So size 8 city, so it gets the defense bonus, but yeah, we're still in a good position here. Good. Okay. So I'm just good to make peace with him if he wants to make peace with me. He won't, but that's on him. We'll use these kind of crappy infantry units to put out the resistance, because if they get flipped on, it's no big deal. And we're gonna set up to go kill the the Kelts. All these cities will get border expands. Yeah, this one's getting one next turn just because of Temple of Artemis. I like the strategy. This is a really cool strategy, guys. If we didn't take theology, it'd be even... I mean, it'd be +1 happiness in every city. And typically, it wouldn't work out that you'd have... But if you do, like, if you can capture Great Library and you have Temple of Artemis, it's just very good synergy there. Here, let's... Because we just took the city, so it can't flip this turn. So we're just going to put the Sympathy in here to put down resistance. Civ 4, it absolutely does. I think not having rollover is underrated. If you know what you're... So... In a single-player game, 90% of the time, 95% of the time, it just doesn't matter. It can create some weird, complicated interactions where it's like, oh, I have these chops where I want this production bonus. Like, I have this policy card that, like, gives me, or this building that, like, boosts my production of this specific thing. And I'm going to chop all my shields at this specific time to get the boost and roll over that boost into the thing that I really want to build. Something like that, right? Where it's like, okay, you removed the micro of needing to avoid overflow, but you've created all this other ridiculous micro by having more convoluted systems. And like in Civ 6, this is the funniest example. Galileo killing his own overflow. What the fuck? You don't have to worry about that in Civ 3. It just doesn't overflow. That's all there is to it. In single player, sometimes you look to hit the breakpoints. If you can't hit the breakpoints, do different things. That's all there is to it. Or consider. And that's what I like, to do different things, because if it's the best thing to build, it's always the best thing to build if there's no rollover. But if there is rollover, then maybe if it's not the right breakpoint, you want to build something slightly suboptimal, and then there's more diversity in your builds. Like if the OP thing costs 30 shields or costs 20 shields, and the pretty solid thing that you never get to build costs 30, but you have 15 per turn, well, it takes 2 turns to do either one of them. So suddenly with that difference, maybe you want to do the thing that's not super OP. Anyway, that's my rant on the subject. I'd say if I wasn't used to it, maybe I would feel differently. If I wanted to build a game that was most approachable for the most amount of people, I would build one with no overflow. But having a good understanding of the system, I don't mind playing with it at all. What makes irrigation snake to reach other cities? It just has to be next to an irrigated tile. The one other thing is you could send it through the city center. So if it's like something like, if you got like a wall of mountain... like here, right? If you don't want to go around like this, you could just go through the, put a city and go through there. There's sometimes where you need to put a city down, and if you don't, you cannot hook it. Let's just hook the iron. We're going to need that for... Okay, I did pass the turn, right? I didn't just... Yeah, okay. So we're going to leave Asipahian to put down the resistance. We'll do 2. It's an important city not to have resistance in. Hanging Gardens, that's pretty cool, right? I'm going to have that for a while. Everything else is going to go heal up over here, and then we're not going to wait till we're at peace. We'll make peace as soon as we can, but in the meantime, we're going to go beat up the Celts, too. I mean, the benefits to having overflow is obvious. It's just intuitive. Makes a lot of sense. And prevents moments that, like, feel pretty bad. Like, it's pretty easy to waste chops in Civ 3. That's really annoying. Honestly, like, chops are powerful. It's one of the reasons I tell people not to prioritize chops is because I don't trust them to micro it properly. The map seems quite different. Yeah, Neon Dragonfly. Yeah, so there was a debate, like, should I go kill Carthage? Should I go for the Celts? Or should I go for the Dutch? And in the end, going for the Dutch won out because I had deals with the Carthaginians, and the Dutch were kind of running away with things over here. But yeah, now the Carthaginians are super weak. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself, man. Yikes, okay. But he just can't have that many units in that city. It's not a clown car. Although in Civ 3, it could be a clown car. Anyway, we get war happiness, so we lose some of that war happiness by losing a city. Oh, hey, he'll make peace. He'll probably give me a city, too, right? He won't give me Carthago Novo, which is weird because it's a one-tile city. I guess there must be rubber or something on that city. That's interesting. I wanted that one specifically because it'd be very easy to defend. And honestly, if I can get OA, yeah, OA is nice. That I just need one. As long as his cavalry is not resting there anymore. Yeah, okay, cool. I could just buy a spearman and put it here, and then without Marines, which are really deep in the tech tree, he can't attack the city. So it's a good pickup in that case. It's a free city that I don't have to worry about defending. Whereas, like, these island cities, like, if I get, like, I don't know, Rusadir, then the Celts could send some stuff at it, and what am I going to do? Okay, these need to heal, and then we'll move into position, and then we're good. Yeah, Flood Imon. It's not very realistic that you could do that, but it is just an enormous quality of life thing, and it's one of those subtle things about, like, that just makes playing Civ 3 feel more fun and less. Oh, sorry, we're at war with Persia. What am I doing? I think if I take the city back, I can't hold it, so maybe I can. Yeah. So that gave me some war happiness. Do I have to put down resistance here? No. This one has units in it. Take the Sipi out. And so I could just get the city. Like, there might be oil here or something. I don't know. There's like oasis here, so there can't be any resources on neighboring tiles. Are you in war with France? No, I don't think I am. No, I gave them... I gave France the city a while back. Oh, you know what this means I can do? I love this. Yeah, this is great. Um, I assume they have navigation, and then there's no risk of this deal getting canceled. Let's just... I don't want to have to worry about this, so we'll just buy this now. Okay, Sipahi. Yes, good. Kui. Yeah, nice. Don't know if he retreated or not. Next turn, we should be able to take the city. I didn't build these roads because I was scared of these units, and now I can't attack these units without going off-road. Multiplayer thing that comes up often. It doesn't happen often in single player. It's an embargo, huh? No BG. I just need a... If I get a BG, I can have 1 per turn horses. I don't even know if I want that anymore. I still have some gold. The Celts. Oh, okay. They might be able to take Coimbra. Yeah, that's lame. Scummy, even. Let's get the Dutch on side. I wanted to go kill the Celts anyway, so again, so many times I baited them into declaring war on me. Let's do this. We got it with the Dutch. We have this already. Military alliance against Persia. Yeah, sure. You can have my saltpeter. Yeah. Good. No, maybe that's creating problems for me, but I can just go poke this saltpeter, right? And then in the meantime, I can just build more horses, which I want. Oh, sorry. I guess I need to unhook this too. Okay, so back in the front line, let's take the city. We'll use the army. Huh, good RNG. That's all he had, yeah. This is a Portuguese citizen. I guess that checks out. It was mine, and then it was French. It was Persian. This one was Indian. Dutch, Indian, and Ottomans together. A multicultural paradise because of our endless series of wars here. I could retake the city, but I don't think I could hold it. Oh, it's my worker. Okay. I thought he just had more units than he actually did. And our stack is in a very convenient place. Again, bad example, but typically you just cut through these guys like butter. Hey, my workers are back. Yikes. Okay. I guess we just keep that one permanently roaded because we're giving that to the Dutch. Civics is constantly filling you a parade. I like parades. Yeah, it is. Yeah. There's so many buttons to click on sometimes. Okay, they can't do much. They took Coimbra. That's the big thing. Yeah, these guys are ready to move out. Yeah, good. Agreed, Neon. Yeah, like the deity experience generally is just not very fun. It's but it's just not. It's not that bad of a because the game is not very interactive. It doesn't feel as bad to be behind as in Civ 3. Yeah, nerd. Yeah, it's going well. No, flips is nice. I'm prepared to lose a city or two to a flip to the Carthaginians. That's expected. Okay. It's just annoying. Really annoying. Oh, he actually can hit our city here, so let's knock him out. And this guy didn't take too much damage, so he's just ready for the front line now. It's an army, they're not going to attack into an army. Interesting. I mean, that's part of it. It's just the AI is good and the difficulty is very fair in Civ 4. And the good strategies are not necessarily super intuitive. Like, if somebody tells you to expand in Civ 3, I think you could figure out eventually how to do things right. Or how to make that play in a strong capacity through trial and error, but Civ 4 doesn't necessarily make you do that. With the colors, I could see that neon dragonfly. What's your favorite in the series? Civ 4 feels like a hard game to cheese. I would agree to that. Yeah, like anytime like where the cheesing strategy is just use good things, like play as a financial civ, that's probably a good sign. There's a few actual cheesy tricks in Civ 3. Now this is problematic. Um, I don't know what I can do about that. What is like in the stack is a good question. I can get 2 Sipahi there. I would... Damn, I'm swimming in happiness here, actually. Could probably take the slider down. Yeah, could take it way down to 0. That's fine, so just let this fall, I guess. Oh, sorry, I could also do this. No, just barely, no. Okay. Well, I'll just go take Coimbra. Is there a BG? I really just need 1 BG here. Please, God. It's not that important. Nowadays that I'm not doing trying to do horse per turn. Just funny. What are the keys to move units in a stack all at once? X, click to move all at once, and then Control X for units of the same type. Really helps with moving faster. Guess I can sell the library because it's going to get destroyed anyway, right? Hey, my workers. I lost a lot of workers. That's like... It is bad for your War Weariness to do that. Let's just put these here, and then I can just push on to Verulanium next turn. In fact, I'll even bring up the settler too. Raise the city and make some forward progress. Forest and... you're right, I could just plant a forest, you're right. It wouldn't give me a BG, but it would give me an extra shield. Temple of Artemis. No, it's fine. Okay, kill this. Actually didn't keep enough of these guys around to retake the city. So let's put these in position. And then that should be fine. Oh, nice. Clean kill, no damage taken. And then that is getting raised. They're just swarming like ants around here, but I have enough units to just kill them all. Most of them are on flatland, even the defensive ones, so... Like, better that than inside the city where they get a 50% defense bonus. Good. Okay. We'll let the army heal for a turn. That's pretty good. Okay, I could just put the city here. It's a slightly worse city. Yeah, I'll put it where it was, I guess. I've done a decent amount of raising. I think I could still do diplomatic victory. Specifically, I haven't raised any Carthaginian cities aside from this one ages ago. Not any high pop cities. So because of that, I think we're safe to... Like, Carthage would vote for us. Celts, probably not. I'm going to raise a bunch of their cities. Persia, no. I'm going to be running against them. India, yes. France, yes. Netherlands, I think yes. Yeah, so it's good. And in fact, I would just need one vote between Netherlands and Carthage. Is raising and resettling? Yes. If you take a city, it's full of citizens of the other culture. This one's Indian and Netherlands, so it's much more likely to flip. And in fact, a city cannot flip if it doesn't have foreign citizens or foreign tiles in the big fat cross. So a city like yeah, like Urfa, I planted this myself, and there's no foreign Dutch tiles in the BFC, so despite being border to border with a civ with a much higher culture than me, the city literally impossible, mathematically impossible to flip. Unless I like joined a Dutch worker or something. Carthage on Persia, good, yeah. Let's turn up the happiness slider then. Kill that. He walked his rifle forward, and that's very nice. Okay, but it seems he has more rifles. I guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, we got this. So build another army. I can't think of anything better. Like just an army of sympathy is really good. So if I can kill this, okay. Armies are weird. They only walk 2 tiles along roads, not 3. I have no idea what's up with the programming there. Horseman, horseman. Yeah, I don't really need that, but it's... never say no. It's always good. At this turn, I got my army's full health. I can just push. Sure, yeah. I guess we do it again. If we lose the army, it's bad, but we just got another one. Losing the sympathy sucks. Okay, that's gonna get raised. Yeah. Okay, nice. Good. These guys can join the army. Okay, just Rate Cornicum, and then we are ready. Do we have any more settlers on hand? Oh, here, okay. Of course it's there. Let's just buy the settler here. Walk to the front line. They are Snorlax. Yeah, but when the army's empty, like you'd figure it would have one move. Instead, it has 2/3 of a move. It's so strange. I can't think of a single other unit that functions that way in the game. No, it is possible that Persia like lands us over here, and that would be problematic. Once we get railroads, we're in a much better spot. So I guess we should just rush to kill the Celts. We'll just buy the barracks for the bonus heal speed. Opinion, yes, a bunch of things affect opinion. Being in the same culture group, like the Persians like me more because you see our cities have the same animation. A bunch of things. You can give them gifts. If you trade with them, especially per turn trade deals, they love that. Fighting a common enemy is a huge, huge one. Like, that's the fastest way to get to Gracious. Okay. Oh, that's my other army. So this one we can just hang out here to heal up a bit. Sucks that he's gonna get to fortify, but like, we have armies, we shouldn't lose. Okay, we just need to keep enough guys. Okay, let's get the Indians on this. So again, the Persians don't have cavalry. Like, what are they gonna do? Like, and their Indians have rifle. Like, maybe they'll get Kalhapur. I don't think they're gonna get anything beyond that. So it should be safe to get them involved. Yeah, look how cheap this is. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I feel you never do in Civ 6. Like, you might do military alliance. There's some sort of alliance system in Civ 6. But you would never like have to think like, do I want this other Civ to get stronger in order to keep my biggest rival weaker? Or like think about how many cities they'd take and how that would affect things. Is it worth it to slow them down now if they pick up some cities later? Yeah, it's really interesting stuff. Thankfully, I didn't hook that iron because I don't want the iron just yet. I want to build more horsemen. There's worse things I can do than build musketmen, I guess. Yeah, armies can heal an enemy land, so you see this one's not full health, but pretty good. Again, there's a bit of risk. This is on a hill, actually. I'm gonna walk the two trebuchets over because I want to have the full health armies for this. I think that's important. You know what? If I just attack with these guys first. Just nothing, huh? No retreats. God. Okay, and we can try that now. Good. 9 versus 10. Yeah, I should have waited, but that's ultimately fine. Good. Okay, I don't want to raise too many cities because I'd like the option of going for a diplomatic victory, but more Sipahi just coming up. Yeah. This one is also on a hill. Damn. Okay. Okay, but this is nice. I could plant this nice little city next turn, and eventually I'd plant that. Rifleman armies? Huh. I mean, the AI just won't attack full health armies. So, like, if you used like a cavalry army, you get the defensive bonus. It still has serves basically the same defensive purpose, but also with a bigger offensive capacity and more movement, so it can cover a larger area. That being said, if you didn't have saltpeter or you didn't have horses, I think that would maybe be your best bet in that era. So not a bad choice. So this city's getting founded next turn. So no, that doesn't do anything. Huh? He just attacked with the rifleman. Should I lost a unit, but looks like I can kill afterwards. So here, yeah, slam. Good. Riza. The Jizza and the old dirty bastard. Raekwon the chef, Inspector Deck. You God. Ghostface Killer and the Method Man. That's all of them. Okay, so that's that. I don't actually have that much prepared to attack this city. Oh, I got these guys. Yeah, okay. Well, these will be ready next turn, and then one of the armies is good to go. It will hit once, which is probably what I want it to do. War elephants? It's a mighty trumpeting sound, yes. Ooh, rifleman coming up. Now, it is possible, sometimes, like, on Demigod, they'll, in their capital at this phase of the game, they'll just have, like, 10 riflemen. Just be aware that that could happen. So with the capital, I'll be more careful. I'll have both of the armies at full health, but just right now, that should do... It's 3 health, yeah. Fortify that, and then just stack attack. Good. Oh, I took the city. Yeah, that's probably good. At this point, I want to be taking cities, I think. Let's just put down the resistance by dogpiling everything in. Okay, here comes from the yeah, enough of that. Here comes the settler that will replant a city over here on the gold. That's actually good city placement, gold with the fish. I like that. Not very good at... I think I don't produce enough horsemen to spend all my gold. It's hard spending down the gold. Anyway, in like 2 or 3 turns, we'll have rails, so this will no longer be a concern of ours. And then we'll be teching again if that's not entirely clear. Vikings. Have I tried elect mod for... I've not tried elect mod, no. I've tried, Vox Populi. No luck putting down resistance. That's tragic. Okay. We'll keep 3 of them and the rest will guard this army here. I'm just going to brute force this. Yeah, look, worked out fine. Just so he doesn't like attack into my damaged army or something like that. No coal? I should have coal with this land. I have access to pretty much the whole continent. Like, even if I needed to, I could just conquer the Dutch if that's where the coal was. I have seen setups where there's just no coal anywhere and an entire landmass. It's common if you play oversized maps for that to happen. Let's do one last pillage and then... Oh! I hooked another salt. Where's the other salt? This one I'm giving to the Dutch. This one is not hooked, so why can I... Oh, I hooked iron. Sorry, that's my mistake. I hooked another iron. Horseman, 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 horseman. Good, nice. Excuse me. We'll make sure that's like, we're gonna have rails pretty soon, so we'll make sure the iron's hooked for that. Okay, next turn, actually, in fact. Introduce a bunch more civs. I never found that the Civ 5 to be lacking in civs. So maybe the civs that did exist were kind of lacking in balance, and some of them just felt like they weren't worth playing. Even Civ 3, like I don't feel like Civ 3, if someone was making like an expansion pack for Civ 3, I feel like we could use some more wonders in like the industrial and the modern era, maybe, especially the industrial era. Maybe a couple more units to fill in some gaps. Maybe a couple buildings. But definitely not civs. Maybe like adding stuff to the technology tree like Civ 4 has. Yeah, that's just not what the game is missing. So, okay, that's good. It died. Okay, well, not much we could have done there. There it is. Okay, so I didn't think if I wanted to delay that at all, but let's see what we get. We're gonna see start of next turn what techs we have wrought. Ah, they didn't have salt, so if they don't have rifles, it's gonna be just pikes. That's nice. Okay, if your browser's open another tab, hype, we took the Great Library. Next turn, we are going to be able to do a lot of cool things that we couldn't do before. Yeah, let's get some random workers. Sure, and a lot of a waste, but not too important at this phase. Yeah, and naval stuff for sure. Yeah, more than one naval unit in the ancient era, aside from Kura, I guess. Okay, here it comes. How far do you think we're gonna get? I think we're gonna get to electricity and industrialization, not replaceable parts though. We got education, banking, astronomy, democracy, economics, navigation, physics, free artistry, theory of gravity. We're in the next era. Steam power. Or sorry, magnetism. Steam power. Communism. Fascism. That's it? Huh. And we don't even get another free tech? Yeah. And it flipped. Yeah. Okay. It's a bit, yeah, because the Persians are so far into the era. I mean, we got steam power. That's the important thing, and then nationalism is a good trading tech. Was it the flip that did that? Did I lose access to? What the heck? Anyway, losing the army kind of sucked. Good. Oh, there's coal there. Interesting. Okay, cool. So coal is there. And we just had coal, yeah, in Bursa, in our third city. Good. What will he give us for peace? I want to reduce the flipping chances. Like, these are just going to flip all over the place. There's this city here, so I can't eliminate him completely. That's not bad. Okay. Eboracum and Burgadilla. Eboracum's a good one to get. We could just buy a bunch of galleons. Yeah, I think with 2 galleons we could take this. Just with the 2 armies, we'd get it eventually. Yeah. Okay. Universities for everybody. 215 shields, man. That's not going to happen. But we'll do universities everywhere. Now, maybe that's what I should have been saving my money for. Just buy a round of universities. Demand music theory? Yeah, that doesn't work that way. If you guys want to put on Frog's theme, our iron is not hooked. Did I control R it? No, I didn't. Okay, I guess we gotta wait one more turn. Oh, here it is. Yeah, we got there. We got rails. Okay. And some upgrades too. that went in the wrong direction. Okay, so did we put down any resistors? We put down 1 resistor. That means we can... No, you need to put down 2 resistors to starve it. Oh, but next turn we can take Alesia. That's good. Yeah, we can just take these 2. We can just run him down, basically. Then we'll make peace, get 2 things in the peace deal, build some galleons, and take them out after 20 turns, I guess. Talk about overloading this side of the map. He doesn't stand a chance. Lots of trebuchets. He's got a surprising number of trebuchets. What's the best Civ game? Civilization 3. Whew. Tough question. Easy one for me. Okay, I don't like Portugal, but I like Austria even less. There's just nothing sensible for the cat. Like, what is the unique unit? People say, oh, Austria's in the game, you just have to put them in. No, we don't know what the unique unit's supposed to be. There's absolutely nothing logical for it to be. Extra attack? You're looking at the cavalry unit with the extra attack right here, conquering the map. Should it be extra defense? Well, they had that in the game, but they removed it. Right? With Russia in the first release of the game, Cossacks had extra defense, but that was removed. Blitz is on Cossacks already. So yeah, the only thing it could possibly be is a 4th movement point. But if it was that, then it would be way too close to the Chinese, because it's the same traits as China, militaristic and industrious. With a very similar unique unit that just comes later. No, so nothing makes sense. Nothing logical for that to be, so I don't think it's a good Civ. Oh, shoot. Can we just grab scientific method? Like, how far is Persia into this? They actually don't have electricity. Yeah, so we could actually maybe grab this wonder amazingly after being this far behind for so long. Did we kill anything? God, please. Jesus, okay. Lost a lot there. Slightly more, I guess. Okay. But the army's gonna be ready. Yeah, even if Entremont flips, like, we have the Great Libraries effect now. It's not like this one where we need to hold on to it for a set amount of time. No. +1 attack on Knight as a Hussar. It's... We know, like, from the Civilopedia entry that I don't know how we know this, but we know their traits, and we know that their unique unit replaces the cavalry. That is what we know about what Austria was supposed to be. We do not know what the change to cavalry was supposed to be. Like, Austria could be a cool Civ, just to give them different traits and a different unique unit. Maybe like a rifleman unique unit? I feel there's not enough of those. Sort of none of those. There's just not enough unique units, and there's 1 unique unit in the entire industrial era. It comes really late. It's the tank, the Panzer. Anyway, the reason it comes up so often is because there's actually a hard, on the current patch of Civ 3, there's a hard-coded limit as to how many Civs can be in the game. So if you want to edit another Civ in, you have to take one out. So if you're editing Austria in, you're taking somebody else out. That would be bad. Like, Snorik, that would be quite bad. It also doesn't make any sense. Like, historically, thematically, flavorfully. Like, imagine trying to walk that across your empire to rotate somewhere else. Like, that would be worse than a regular cavalry. Like, you'd be able to go through rough terrain, like, enemy terrain, but it's just not that useful relative to be able to rotate around your own empire or flatland in your enemy's empire. Okay, so capital cities here. Good, that's what we want. Interesting how they picked up this. But this is the one with the, we said probably has res underneath. So Kelts. They will not give me music theory. Sorry, guys. Okay, that's the peace deal. Some of these cities are going to flip. That's the sacrifice I'm prepared to make. Let's get these out of here, actually. Nice. Okay, that's the stream. I hope you guys are satisfied by this. I think I did a pretty good job with a difficult start. Some of you were dooming. You guys were dooming. But I got my way of turning things around. So, happy with how things went. We had a good plan. Like, we had a plan. We stuck with the plan. Even when the plan was going a little slow, right? We weren't really able to trade for these bottom techs. It was taking a while. And then we didn't have fast upgrades. Upgrades were really expensive, so it was taking our time. Still, yeah, the plan worked out and we got what we wanted. Yes, absolutely. OpenCiv 3 will remove any arbitrary restrictions on the editor. So, before we end the stream, let me tell you, I did a collaboration video with Herson. I'm going to put a link to that in chat. You should definitely check that out. It's a very cool video. I had a ton of fun doing that. I'm not just saying that. Like, I would just say that, like, about any collaboration, even if it was miserable. But this one was genuinely a lot of fun. So, let me see. I mean, it was mostly fun because he did all the editing. But I also got to play Civ 6 and get expert commentary, and I was pleased with how I did. I got a pretty good build going. So I'm trying to like market myself as like a master of all the different Civ games, and I'm not quite at that point just yet, but this is an important step in getting there. So if you want to check out what that looks like, have a look. At least the first 7 minutes are cool with how it's edited for sure. Okay, yeah, so link is in chat to that if you want to see more of me. Anything else? No, that's it for today. I guess Patreon members have made this possible, so if you would like to support my streams and if you would like more streams, I believe there's a Patreon link in the description of this video. You could find me either way. Join up if that's something you're interested in doing. Otherwise, I'll see you guys next time. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.